Yes, hello everyone. Fáilte Ash, Goody Cúilín Media. Welcome back. Well, I suppose, Aaron, can I say welcome back? It's the first time we've ever done a live watch along on the channel. Obviously, myself and yourself have both done them on our own channels on Cúilín and Gaelic Fan TV, respectively, and we've been guests on each other's channels for live watch alongs as well. So have Matthew and Liam. But it's the first one live on the Cúilín Media YouTube channel. So pretty special day, man. And obviously, a lot on the line for us Dubs today. Either we get relegated or we stay up in Division 1. So a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. There is, there's so much to go through. Obviously, the Division 4 games just thrown in now. You've got Division 2 thrown in 15 minutes, Division 3 at 2, and then obviously later on Division 1 as well, which is the games will be most focused on as Dublin supporters and everything else. There'll be, 2 games really we'll be very, very closely watching there. But yeah, no, I think it's a great thing to be doing. Obviously, with the final round of games, I know, as you said, we've done kind of similar before on each other's channels and everything else, and yeah, especially on the final day, there's so much madness, there's so much happening, and yeah, it's going to be tricky keeping up with it all. So do bear with us a little bit, but we will absolutely try our best.
Absolutely. Well, Ryan Gallagher, Dublin is great. And of course, Peter Griffin, big shout out to all of you already. Aidan Sands as well, getting involved in the live chat. Finally, a day off work to watch Super Sunday, he says as well. It is so much to look forward to here. Peter saying, hell, I was looking forward to Super Sunday. Nervous atmosphere here in Newbridge. Peter, are you in Newbridge yourself? If so, we'd love to hear more about how the ground is as the game goes on. But yeah, my God, and we've got a lot to look forward to in the football games. Obviously, rumour in there, we're not 100% sure, but in here, lads, did you see Niall Morgan left out of the Tyrone team? Let me just absolutely double check that. I'll have a look at Tyrone's announced lineup right here. But let's have a look. Yep, Niall Morgan is not on the line. He's not in the squad. He's not even on the bench. Very, very interesting. There's a lot of rumours, Aaron, about potential problems in the Tyrone camp, everything like that. Is that a symptom of it?
It could be, yeah. I mean, we'll obviously have to wait and see what happens maybe in the post-match interview from Malachy O'Rourke, but yeah, because I think Rory Brennan left the panel as well. Someone was saying in one of my videos a couple of
Brennan
left. So yeah, but like even like it's mad, like even looking at their starting 15 here, like in front of me, like they still have like some quality players like Darren McCurry, Matthew Donnelly, Ethan Jordan. Like that's a quality full forward line. Then in the half forward line, like Shawnee O'Donnell, Kieran Daly. And then on the bench here, like you've got Michael McKernan, you've got Ben Cullen, Kieran McGeary, Owen McElhone, Dara Canavan. Like, I mean, I don't know where did this, like, what has happened. Malachy O'Rourke is a top class manager, has won an Ulster title with Monaghan, won an All Ireland with Watty Grange-Glen. I don't know what is happening, to be honest with you. It is very, very unusual.
His pedigree is not really there to be questioned, to be honest, as far as I'm concerned. He's proven everything that a manager can prove, barring win the All-Ireland, I suppose, at an inter-county level. But this is going to be savage stuff. We have, of course, an ad popping in, the GAA Bio. It's live on YouTube, guys. The games are live on YouTube right now. Cork and Tyrone have gone into the GAA Bio picture, man. This is one of the best things that's happened to the GAA TG Car doing this Super Sunday stuff. It's a real example of what can be done by broadcasters. Like, I mean, TG Car literally get it, like, pound for pound, they're just the best. I don't care, like, pound in terms of what they get funded versus competitors and what they get out of what they have. They're savage. Like, they're absolutely unbelievable. Dublin is great. I'm very happy this is on a blind person. TG Car is just confusing on RT Radio. One starts at 2:00, so at about halftime in the Division 2 games. Linda saying there's talk that David Clifford won't even travel to Armagh. That's bad news for us, Aaron, if that's true.
He's in the starting 15.
What?
He's in the starting 15. I don't know. Yeah, that would be. But then again, how many times have we seen that? I mean, Dublin, like Jim Gavin and Desi Farrell were notorious for that as well. Where Con O'Callaghan would be named in the starting 15 and then just wouldn't be in the squad. So hopefully that's not the case. Obviously as a biased Dublin fan. And yeah, bit of an unusual one. We've got Dublin, supporting Dublin and Kerry today. So very conflicted emotions, but Hoping, hoping Kerry can get the job done.
Yeah. I've never thought I'd say up to come on the kingdom in my life, but we have that day today. Also, before we begin, I think it's important, Darren, as well, to give a shout out to the hurling action which took place yesterday, because obviously you had the final round of normal action. But for anybody who was late to the party or didn't see the hurling games yesterday, this is how the action went down. Limerick beat Galway in a very entertaining clash with the Gaelic grounds by 227 to 31 points. Cork beat Offaly by 626 to 20 points in Páirc Uí Chaoimh. And Tipperary and Kilkenny drew 227 to 324, although there wasn't anything going on those games. But Aaron, now that means that Limerick and Cork are going to meet in the league final.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got a bit of a taster as well, to be fair, in terms of the TG Cathar coverage from last night. I know I did see some people complaining, Colin Parkinson in particular, about like them showing dead rubbers and everything else. Like, I just don't like, we complain when the games aren't being shown, and then we complain when the games are being shown. It's like, we can't have it both ways, lads. You know what I mean? But I really enjoyed it. Even if Cork were absolutely steamrolling Offaly, I was happy to see the goals, and same with Tipperary, Kilkenny as well. But yeah, no, it was a very good win in the end for Limerick. To be fair to Galway, though, I think Galway can hang their heads high going into the Leinster Championship. I think they might be the front runners, to be honest with you. They played very, very well. Like, they started the game well. Like, they kind of had a middle part of the game where they struggled. Sort of at the end of the first half and the start of the second, they struggled a little bit. But yeah, like, they've, Darren Neary coming off the bench, Colin Malloy, Jason Rabbit. Like, they've a lot of great additions into their team. But in fairness to Limerick, they got the job done. And Limerick have had a fair few new lads as well, like Aidan O'Connor and a few others. Cathal O'Neill was brilliant. So yeah, big result for Limerick. And yeah, as he said, Limerick, I think it's Limerick, Cork and Clare, Dublin as a double header in the Gaelic grounds, I believe it is. I'll actually be in Spain that weekend, so unfortunately I won't be able to go, but I will absolutely try and watch it if I can. Certainly the Dublin game anyway. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very hard, I think, to get tickets as well. I'm actually surprised. Like, could they have gone with Croke Park, do you think, for that?
No, I don't think so. I think Thurles is the best place to have it. But I do agree. I think Cork and Limerick will sell the place out.
Yeah, it's in Thurles.
If there's ever a hurling league final that would have sold out Croke Park, I'd say it would be this game between Cork and Limerick. It's just a rivalry that they have sells itself, and then both sets of fans travel really, really well. I think, like, anybody that would deny that Cork travel well, I think, are people that don't like Cork getting confident to getting cocky. But you cannot deny how well their fans travel, and Limerick the same. Limerick always travel really, really well. So you put them two together, it's going to be savage stuff. Porter here saying no to Croke Park, people won't travel, says the club. Porter giving Galway a round of applause. Dublin is great, saying I think Dublin and Clare should be a standalone Saturday night game in Portlaoise. Interesting. And the club was saying joke, it's a double header, it should be standalone. As a Dublin fan, I'm actually okay with it being a double header, because if we do get tickets, Aaron, then we get to watch Limerick and Cork as well as watching hopefully Dublin win the Division 1B title. So yeah, I don't really have too much of an issue with it being a double header personally, but I can understand the viewpoint that a lot of people have. But yeah, we are heading towards the throw-in time for the Division 2 games, which is going to be the main feature of this section of the show. But we will keep you fully up to date with the Division 3 and Division 4 action just as the intro plays here. So we're going to round up as well on the other games. Dublin obviously completed promotion, beating Carlow by 34 points to 214. And Wexford beat Kildare by 329 to 114, but it wasn't enough. And Down made just to put themselves as the best team in Ulster as they beat Antrim by 322 to 320. And just to confirm now, all of the Hurling League finals, these are the Hurling League finals for 2026. Division 1A is going to be Limerick against Cork. Division 1B is going to be Clare against Dublin. Division 2 is going to be Laois against Kerry. Division 3 is going to be Donegal versus Wicklow. And Division 4 is going to be Sligo versus Longford. Aaron, before we switch entirely to the football action, was there any action from the hurling or the camogie or the LGFA especially that you want to touch on before we dive in?
Well, yeah, look, obviously as Dublin fans, happy to get promoted, get the job done. I listened to the game on the radio, KCLR radio, and that was an interesting experience because obviously the lads were we're certainly very, very biased for Carlow, but I'm all for it. I completely understand it, to be fair. And yeah, look, to be fair to Carlow, like they got 2 goals before half time to kind of make the game. You know, like we didn't put them away in the first half. It was more so in the second half we really, really pulled away. But I think, yeah, the most impressive thing from a Dublin perspective is the professionalism of getting the job done. Big win for Wexford as well. Like obviously, you know, a few of the lads tipped, I think MacHale tipped Kildare to win that game, and Wexford put up a big scoreline. So you have to give them credit, to be fair, for putting up a big win there. Big wins for Down as well. Even though they're relegated, you know, they can take a bit of confidence. I can't remember if they're in the Christie Ring or the Joe McDonough, but either or, they'll take a bit of confidence going into it. And then, yeah, I think Kerry are promoted as well from Division 2, so that's great. Like Kerry hurling will get games against the likes of Waterford and Wexford next year. So Kerry and Waterford will be a league game in Division 1B, and I think that's great for Kerry hurling. Like it's great exposure to get games like that. I think Kerry have been a little bit unlucky. They were knocking on the door for a long time to get into the All-Ireland series, and then they kind of fell away, and you thought that was the end of that. But yeah, they've come back into it. I think they're in the Christie Ring this year as well, so you'd imagine them as being as favourites there. So yeah, it's been a very solid season, I think, for Kerry.
It certainly has. I want to give a massive shout as well in the LGFA action. It's confirmed now that Cork and Galway are going to play each other in the Division 1 final, which is a bit crazy considering they played each other last year in the Division 2 final. So the rapid rise of both of those counties continue. And then in the Camogie side, it will be Waterford playing in the Camogie League final, as we knew coming into this weekend. But their opponents in that final, I believe, will be Galway. I could be wrong, but we will. Massive shout as well to Waterford. I know that they had obviously a bad beating to Tipperary, but they're already in the league final and they've had a magnificent campaign and they did ring the changes and everything like that. But now, from this point on, we are switching our entire focus to the live football action. That game that myself and Aaron are both watching is the Cork versus Tyrone game. Matthew is up in Omagh for this game. He'll either call in as a very happy Matthew or a very sad Matthew at the end of this game, we hope. But yeah, my God. We also have to give you updates as well. The first update coming in just after 10 minutes of Division 4's fixtures. We have it here across the ticker at the bottom. You can see Wicklow off to a flyer in Pearse Park, 1-4 to no score against Longford. Carlow and Leitrim has got off to a fast start as well. Leitrim winning by 2 goals and a point to a goal and a point. Antrim and London currently drawing. Tipperary off to a flyer against Waterford, 1-3 to no score. Aaron, what do you make of them?
Yeah, definitely the goals are flying in there. From the looks of it, a lot of goals across all the games for the opening 10 minutes. Yeah, interesting. Like looking at GA League tables on Twitter as well, and shout out to them if you want to see a live kind of update. But as it is there, Antrim. Well, actually, I looked about a couple of seconds ago, and Antrim were second. They're now sixth. So that will tell you how quickly things are changing and adapting in terms of this division. But yeah, like it's going to be absolutely crazy, isn't it? Great start for Wicklow, to be fair, because you know, going away to Longford Pearse Stadium. Now obviously there is that thing of we aren't seeing the game, so maybe, you know, there could be a big wind maybe favouring Wicklow there, and those kind of opening couple of exchanges. So it's certainly not done and dusted. But a great start for Wicklow nonetheless. And yeah, Leitrim beating Carlow, so you know that kind of opens the door maybe for Antrim, maybe for London as well. If London can get a win there, then they would be promoted to Division 3. I think for the first time since the reformat. They played Division 2A before, but they never played Division 3 football.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy if they manage to pull it off, and we will obviously take down that ticker and update it and pop it back up when the scores change in a couple of minutes' time. And the Division 2 live games that we'll be looking at here then in the next hour as well. Obviously, our main game, our main focus is Tyrone versus Cork, Derry versus Cavan, Kildare versus Louth, and Offaly versus Meath. And just to remind you as well, these are how the tables are going into these games. So going into today, this is how Division 2 is lined up. You can see there Cork top with Meath. Their destiny is in their own hands. They win today, they are both promoted. If Meath gets anything out of the Offaly game, a draw or a win, they are up. And it's the same thing with Cork. Get a draw or a win today in Healy Park, they are promoted. Whereas then Kildare and Cavan will be battling it out to see who can survive in the division. Tyrone also not fully out of the woods yet. There could be a bizarre circumstances of results that could see Tyrone getting dragged in. So they also need to get the job done today. Then for Division 4, which is on right now, as you can see, an absolute madness going on in that division. All 7 of those teams that are on 6, 7, and 8 points have a chance of getting promoted today. Waterford, the only team not in the running there at the bottom of the table. But we'll keep you up to date with how it's going. The top scorers in the division then coming into today. Samuel Roy leads it for Louth. You can see there down the list. Players like Chris O'Jones, Mark Cronin will be absolutely crucial because Chris O'Jones is the top scorer from play coming into these games. And we are ready to begin. Martin McNally is the referee in the Tyrone versus Cork game. Aaron, here we go. It's going to be very, very difficult to keep track of it, but we'll give it our best shot. And thank you so much to everybody who is getting involved in the live chat. We're underway here. And here we go, Aaron. What are we thinking?
Yeah, I've also got Kildare Louth on here actually as well. Just that's the main game on TG Car. I do have Cork Tyrone on my phone here now on YouTube, so we'll kind of be watching a bit of both. But yeah, Louth actually nearly got a goal there, so it was quite an interesting start. But yeah, Kildare on the attack here now as well could punish Louth at the other end. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see it all pan out, I think.
Certainly, I've put the audio on mine. I can't watch GA games on mute. It just feels like real dystopian or something watching a GA match on mute. Interestingly enough, though, like for Tyrone, like we're talking as well, have Tyrone been the biggest disappointment to the league so far, even if they survive today?
I think they probably have, yeah, to be honest. Like they've only won 2 games, Cavan and Offaly, and even at that, all right, they beat Cavan.
The attendance isn't great as well, looking at the TV.
Yeah, well, I think unofficial Tyrone, who does a lot of great work about Tyrone on Twitter, was saying that a lot of the fans haven't been buying in, and there's been a lot of there's been a lot of supporters kind of not buying in and everything else. So yeah, a little bit unusual. Kildare definitely starting strong here against Louth. Like they're asking a lot of questions. They have scored now, actually. They've got a point, so early point there for the Lily Whites, point up.
And keeping an eye as well on the Division 4 games. We're going to give you another Division 4 update in just a second. Cork on the attack here though. Darashidi. Good defending by Peter Tago. Sheedy has it again. I'd be delighted for Matthew if Cork get promoted. I mean, like when he's talking as well, like 10 years is way too long for Cork to go without getting promoted.
Yeah, and it's a strange one as well. Like, I mean, next year we could be talking about, for years we would have said, oh yeah, our county against Matthew's county in Division 1, but we could be in Division 2. So, and something else that someone said to me as well. What happens if Meath get promoted, we get relegated? And Meath are in Croke Park next year as well. I mean, what do you do for the double headers? I mean, you can't really have a Division 2 game as the main event and a Division 1 game as the curtain raiser. It's going to be very strange. I don't know how they're going to manage that.
That's true. That would be a bridge that they have to cross when they come to. I think they're just going to cross their fingers and pray that isn't what happens, that maybe Dublin survive today. Just updating currently as we go. There hasn't been any score in the Carlow Leitrim game since the ferocious start. I've been scrolling on Scorebio trying to get it updated.
Yeah, nothing for me either. Cavan have started well against Derry. They're 2 points up there, so interesting.
Very interesting. The live updates from the Division 4 games then, folks. Longford 2 points, Wicklow 1-7, Carlow a goal and a point, Leitrim 2 goals and a point, Antrim 8 points, London 5 points, Tipperary a goal and 4, Waterford 2 points. So as things stand currently in Division 4, Wicklow and Antrim are getting promoted. So Antrim, inside the first 15 minutes, Aaron, have gone from second to sixth, back to second. This is going to be mental trying to keep up with this.
It is, yeah. And because the thing is as well, so Antrim have the score difference advantage. I think they've plus 13. A lot of the other counties are kind of in the low figures or the minus figures. So that's the one thing that kind of stands to Antrim, and maybe more so over some of the other counties, is that they have a good score difference, so that could potentially stand to them. Yeah, still no score on Cork Tyrone as well.
Yeah, still no score. Cavan, it's fair to say, have made the brightest start, although Meath have got a goal confirmed. Meath have hit the back of the net in their game against Offaly. So just an update from Division 2's live game. Still no score so far in Tyrone versus Cork. It's Brian Menton who's hit the back of the net for Meath in their game against Offaly. Bear in mind now that Meath just have to get something out of that game, a draw or a win, and they're promoted. So they're off to a flyer there, Aaron.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start. I mean, you would expect them to be Offaly. And actually just seeing the goal now, I think, pop up on TG Carr here now, so be able to get a bit of a look at it. But yeah, I mean, look, to be fair, Offaly have got 2 points on the board, and like obviously there is a bit of a rivalry between Meath and Offaly. Just looking at the goal here, good ball inside, goes around the goalkeeper. Oh, that's a brilliant goal, actually, to be fair. Not actually sure who's got it as of yet, but just basically goes around the goalkeeper. Bit of a tough angle, to be fair, because he could have went for the point. Didn't need to go for the goal necessarily, but slots it in very good.
Is this the most anticipated Leinster Championship we've ever seen?
I think it is, to be honest. Just looking at it on Scorpio as well. Brian Menton got the goal, I think, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think all 4 championships, to be honest. Like I was even thinking I was kind of writing out some of my predictions a little bit for obviously when we're doing our own in studio show and my own kind of video and everything else. And I was kind of thinking, it's the first time in a long time. Like even Munster as well, albeit I think you'd say Kerry, Cork get to the final pretty comfortably, and Kerry will be the favourites, but it's not. Do you know what I mean? Like if Matthew's probably going to give an argument for Cork, and I can completely understand it, to be fair. And then Leinster as well, as you said, yeah, between Kildare or between Louth, Cork, between Louth, Dublin, and Meath, it's very even. But it is interesting. Like if Kildare can continue as they're playing here against Louth, like it is a point apiece. But if they could put something on Louth here, then that would give them a bit of confidence for a potential Leinster semi-final,
Absolutely. With Cork on the attack here, looking to open the scoring in this game. Ian Maguire out to Colin O'Callaghan, and that's the first point. First score in Healy Park is from Cork. Colin O'Callaghan fisting it up and over the bar. And we'll run through the comments here now. Brendan Kennelly saying, as a Kerry man and Munster man, I would be happy to have Cork back in Division 1. And Shane also echoing the same thing. I hope Cork win today and get promoted. We need them in Division 1, and we need them to keep improving to get back competing properly. That's what we used to say about Meath.
Be careful what you wish for.
What you wish for. But yeah, Mikey saying crazy. Oh my God. Throne have given away some super free here.
I think as he called it back for a free entirely, because the score hasn't updated.
He hasn't get what the fuck?
Yeah,
why is he brought it back for? But Mikey's saying here crazy how Carlo look nailed 4 wins from 4. Well, Sherlock is going to slot this over. They might as well change the score now.
Yeah.
And Dublin is great team. What's the score in the Kildare Louth game? Just updating Scorpio here. The score is Kildare 3 points. Louth 1 point. So I'll take the ticker down here and do another full update. But as well, Derry goal in their game, says Gavin. Brendan asking, how are the nerves in Dublin ahead of the game today? Pretty nervous. I don't want to see us go down. I saw us go down only a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Derry have just got a goal against Cavan as well, by the looks of it here. Just looking at the TG Carr coverage, is actually their first score of the game. Oh, what a finish. On the ground. Shane McGuigan slots the ball like you'd see Harry Kane put the ball in the back of the net. That's a brilliant finish.
Tyrone have opened their account now in this game. 8.5 minutes gone, 3 points to 1.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on here. Like, as it stands right now, Meath and Cork are promoted still, because they're obviously winning. Division 2 can actually be quite straightforward. If Meath and Cork both win their games, then in the promotion stakes, it's quite straightforward. It's if either of them slip up that it gets messy very quickly. Division 4 as well. Division 4, ironically, could be straightforward enough as well if Carlo and Wicklow just take care of their own business. It's again if they slip up.
just looking at it as well, like still no, like from the 8th minute, there's been no score in the Carlow Leitrim game. I don't know if that's actually accurate or if something's kind of,
maybe the Scorpio person isn't.
Yeah, I don't know, like a little bit unusual there. And to be fair, like you have to credit Scorpio as well, like the
4-1 to Cork.
They do a huge amount of work.
Cork made a very good start to this game. I have to say they looked the better team. We have a very interesting comment in here from Brendan Keneally here. He says, if you could transfer one player that's underrated to play for your county. Right now, looking at Dublin, I'm like, right, where do we need reinforcement? I probably would go with... I wouldn't be against getting someone like a Mark Jackson from Wicklow. He's so underrated. He's a brilliant goalkeeper. If you're talking about a player that's underrated, like obviously if it's taking any player, you'd say David Clifford in a heartbeat. But if we're talking about a player that's underrated, I really think Mark Jackson doesn't get the credit he deserves. Like I think he's one of the best. Oh, Cavan. Jesus. That was unbelievable skill. He's put it wide. But like that little dummy bounce.
Yeah.
I think Ian Maguire and Colin O'Callaghan are both underrated and they would bring good good, power around him. Jason McGee, I think, doesn't get the credit he deserves as well for just how good he is. So I'd probably say Jason McGee or Mark Jackson. What would you say?
I'd say Ian Maguire. Yeah, I think that's who we need. We need a midfielder. I was nearly thinking like Tommy Dernan as well.
Tommy Dernan's a great show.
That nature, yeah.
Jack Flynn,
yeah.
Certainly taking him out.
I'd love Sam Leroy as well.
Yeah. Sean O'Malley says Pat Havern to Mayo. Havern's a great show. There's so many. Again, it's like, do you think that these players are underrated? Because I don't think Mulroy is underrated. I think Mulroy gets the love that he deserves. I think there's a few players that don't get the love they deserve.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. And just updating Kildare Louth, 4 points apiece. Kildare had started well. There were 4 points to 1 up, but Louth got a 2-pointer and then they got another point straight after. So good response. Peter would have been happy, to be fair, with the start Kildare have made, but I do think Louth, looking at it, might be playing with the wind potentially there. Looking at it, so that is kind of an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm gonna check Twitter here just to see what is going on with
Carlow Leitrim. It could just be, I don't know. Could be fingers crossed. Hopefully not, though. It could be
5-1 to Carlow. 5-1 to Cork. Sorry.
5-1. Yeah, it's been a good start. Yeah, very good start. Worrying for Tyrone though.
It's 2-2 to 1-6. So whoever is
falling asleep maybe or something.
Yeah. Whoever is doing the Scorpio is asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. To be fair,
class, but just that game right now, the score is incorrect in that game. I'm sure it will be fixed up.
Yeah, to be fair, I do remember doing one of these streams a couple of years ago, and Scorpio completely crashed. So there's obviously a lot of people.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot
going on. I wouldn't be surprised if something like that did happen, to be fair.
But they need proper funding. Like it needs to be backed.
Yeah, 100%.
With like money and.
Yeah, because I remember the GAA tried to do their own app, and it just.
I don't understand why the GAA wouldn't look at someone like him and go, "You've created a class app.
Yeah,
that we're gonna back you." Like,
well, that's just
Currently, as a Scorpio on 28 minutes, these are the scores from Division 2. Tyrone 1, Cork 5, Derry 1 goal, Cavan 3 points, Kildare 4, Louth 4, Offaly 4 points, Meath a goal and 3. Obviously, that goal from Brian Menton. And currently, as the table stands, Meath and Cork are promoted, Kildare and Offaly relegated. So, interesting enough that the two teams promoted straight back down to Division 3. And that, do you know what? We talk a lot about, how Division 2 is a shark tank and everything like that. But I feel like over the last 2 years, teams that have come up have found it increasingly hard to stay up in Division 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kildare nearly actually got a goal there. It was a good save by the was Brian McLaughlin, I think, running through. But yeah, it is very, very hard for teams and everything else, and it will be interesting to see how Down get on in Division 2 next year. One of Wexford, Westmeath, obviously the Division 3 games start at 2 p.m.
Oh, great save.
So it'll be interesting to see kind of what happens. But yeah,
Cork should have got a goal there.
Yeah, I think my Tyrone Cork stream might be either a little bit ahead of yours or a little bit behind. So I don't know. But
YouTube live, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Yeah.
Well, these days are proof as well that people are perfectly happy with one camera over not seeing the game at all. Great score, 2-pointer. Ethan Jordan, 5-3.
There you go. Maybe a bit of a wind in favour of Tyrone there, looking at it potentially. I'm not sure, but great. Great point.
Then they need to make hay if they have the.
Yeah.
If they have the win behind them.
Yeah, good game between Kildare and Louth. Like Louth scored another 2-pointer there, and Kildare responded with a point of their own. So 6 points apiece. In fairness to Kildare so far, they do look up for it, which look from a Kildare perspective, their fans will be happy about.
Yeah, it certainly crashed for the Leitrim Carlow game. For the rest of the games, it's correct, but right now Carlow are beating Leitrim a goal and 8 points to 2 goals and 2 points.
Oh, what is he doing? All right, over the bar. Loud. Basically had an open goal there, and so it's taking points. But anyway. Yeah, I'd say Matthew was probably very nervous watching this.
It's just, it won't be easy. Like at the start of the league, I would have said Tyrone would have won this.
100%, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so
and that's why it is a credit to Cork as well, because I think Matthew was the only one who had them promoted, and I don't even think we really ever gave them a chance, to be honest with you. I think I had them 5th.
I had them mid-table, yeah.
Yeah,
I had them 4th, I think.
Yeah,
I had Tyrone top, Meath. I thought Tyrone would be so much better. I had Tyrone top, Meath 2nd, Derry 3rd, Cork 4th. I Louth 5th, and then I had Offaly just about surviving with Kildare and Cavan going down. No, I've been very disappointed with Offaly, to be honest.
Yeah, only a point between them and me so far, though. So they're
putting up something, but they've nothing to play for. So I think when it comes down to it, I think Meath will get the win.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you'd imagine that they will pull away. Same kind of with Cavan, Derry. Cavan have started all right, but you'd imagine Derry we'll get the job done there.
Whoa. But this is what I mean. This is the type. It's very similar to how the Dublin Roscommon game was, where when Dublin went there, people had Roscommon favourites based off the form. Good score. Cork 6-3 ahead now.
Yeah, they've definitely started.
Well, as things stand, just looking at this, give an update here. Offaly right now are beating Meath.
So as things stand, Cork and Derry are actually promoted.
Wow. Yeah, because I suppose all three will be on 10 points. Yeah.
Derry's score difference, yeah.
Wow. I mean, if Meath lost Offaly and didn't get promoted, I mean that would be
an absolute bottle job.
That would be very bad from a Meath perspective. I'm all for it as a Dublin fan, to be fair. I haven't given Meath a lot of credit.
He took the point. Yeah, I didn't agree as well with Parkinson being annoyed about TG Carr cutting to the different games. They're pulling off an absolutely incredible feat here on bouncing between the grounds and keeping you updated and doing that Super Saturday, Super Sunday type thing. I mean,
yeah, and they actually weren't
people complain when the games aren't shown, and then when we manage to get something incredible like this engineered, then why complain that they're keeping you updated about the game?
Exactly.
games
Yeah.
round
And
and
like
round.
they weren't, and like as Matthew said, like they actually weren't all dead rubbers. There actually was a slight chance Tipperary could get to a league final.
Exactly.
And look, Cork, yeah, fair enough. We all imagined Cork would win comfortably, and they did, but it wasn't a dead rubber. Like Cork still needed to win. So
Cork 8-3 up. They
they're
look
going
the
well. They're
better
going
team.
well, yeah.
You can't.
Would be worrying for Tyrone though, like to lose this game and not even put in a fight. Like they've got Armagh.
Like they're
coming up.
probably safe because Louth will beat Kildare, and it's unlikely
Yeah.
that Cavan will beat Derry. But like they're not safe off their own volition. Like
Yeah, well, even looking at the table there, like Kildare are on -21. If they win, say if they win by 5, they'll go to what, -15. Tyrone, even at the moment, they're still +3. So they'll be okay. They'll be okay, but still.
It's still nothing to write home about anyway.
Yeah.
Kildare
have had a couple of bad wides there back to back. They probably should be in front, to be honest. But Louth's still leading 7-6.
Canavan's gone for a 2-point there, way off.
Yeah.
Tyrone don't look impressive at all. Home advantage, and they still have something to play for. Like
something needs to change ahead of the championship here.
Yeah. I think they have updated Scorpio on Carlo Leitrim now anyway.
Well, let's have a look.
1-8 to 2-3. Is it the same? No, still wrong.
Oh, it's still
1-11 to 2-2 is the score according to Carlo's Twitter updates.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Offaly 8 points, 3 up. That is surprising to see.
These are the scores from Scorpio have given Leitrim an extra point. Those are the current scores from Division 4 as of right now. Carlo, of course, beating Leitrim by 1 goal and 11 points to 2 goals and 2 points. Longford and Wicklow is 7 points to 2 goals and 8. Antrim are beating London by 5 points, 11 points to 6, and Tipperary are beating Waterford by 2 goals and 9 points to 10 points. So as things stand in Division 4, Wicklow and Carlo have taken their destinies back into their own hands. Both of them are getting promoted as things stand right now. And as things stand currently then in Division 2, just remind ourselves of how the fixtures are currently. Tyrone 3 points, Cork 8 points, Derry 1-3, Cavan 5 points, Kildare 6 points, Louth 7 points, Offaly 8 points, Meath 1-3. As things stand, Cork and Derry are actually promoted. Meath are not. Kildare and Offaly relegated to Division 3. And the reason that Derry are promoted is because by Louth also winning against Kildare, they're all on 10 points. And that means the score difference comes into it. And Derry have by far the best score difference in the division. So quite a shake up there in terms of, we weren't expecting Meath to miss out on promotion. It would be mental if they do.
Crazy, yeah. And Louth are actually starting to pull away from Kildare, 9-6 up now. Paul Matthews actually has been really impressive. He's another new player kind of coming through the ranks for Louth there. He's scored some brilliant 2-pointers, so he's one definitely to keep an eye on. But yeah, mental. Like even looking at there, Meath would actually drop the 4th, which is talk about not just missing out, but actually to finish 4th, having led the table for the majority of the time. It's nearly like an Arsenal kind of situation or something. Although they probably will win it this year, to be fair.
Putting the Spurs on it.
Yeah.
Did you hear the new World Cup song actually?
I haven't actually, no.
Oh my god. It's real it's very feels very AI generated.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Oh,
Trying to save as much cash as they can.
Eaton Jordan's got another score. What on earth is going on with the camera?
Yeah, I can see that as well. It's just on the stands.
That must be an AI camera that follows the ball.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen actually. I think it was seen yesterday on the Tipperary Kilkenny game. Apparently there was a lot of errors from the commentator or something on commentary or something, a lot of names wrong and all this stuff, and a lot of mad. Apparently, John McGrath was playing apparently, and yeah, it was a bit of a mad one.
Sean says, Aaron, who hacked your Twitter?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
really?
because I said I woke up feeling Kerry, and I have. I woke up feeling Kerry. You know what I mean?
Today,
you know,
I feel Kerry.
yeah. The mountains, I've been to Kerry a good few times. It is a lovely county, to be fair.
Oh, I
Kenmare is-
absolutely love
Kenmare is
Kerry. Killarney and Dingle are some of the most beautiful places
good
I've ever
little
been.
towns. But was out. I remember I was out before in college in Tralee, and that was a very good night, to be fair.
Aidan here talking as well, saying better time.
Only for today now.
Aidan
After
was-
today, it goes back to default.
100%. But when we're saying about the interest in these games, 11K watching the Tyrone game, 7K watching the Louth game, like the appetite is there. Nobody is saying, oh, there's only one camera. Like, as long as people can watch the games, we understand that you won't be able to get a TV crew and a van and everything like that to the games.
Yeah.
But for the games that aren't, the Dublin Kerry, for example, the biggest game of the weekend, we understand that the TV vans are going to be going to them. But if a game isn't going to be shown, we would much prefer that it's streamed live, especially when it's watched. Do you know what I mean? No, sorry, especially when there is a camera there filming to show highlights later on the Sunday game. I don't understand why not just stream that live on YouTube. People would watch. 100% people would watch. Nemo Frontier says, well done on this. Always good to see innovative coverage. Thank you very much, Liam. Welcome to the live stream. It's going to be pretty chaotic and hard to keep up with, but we're going to do our best.
Yeah, we've got Division 3 thrown in as well at 2 p.m, so things are going to get a little bit more mental than they already are. Or at least it'll be half-time in a few of the Division 2 games.
Division 4. I'm just going to get the half-time scores now. Matty Donnelly's got another score for Tyrone there. It's like Tyrone are hungover or something. It's like they have moments where like they're there and they're flashing, but
I've come back into it a little bit now. I don't know if that actually was appointed. They haven't updated the.
Just looking at it as well. Okay, so Scorpio has updated now for the halftime score. It is correct on Scorpio again. Just want to make sure. So just confirming to you all, these, as we just watched Cork here, great score. I'm telling you, man, like Cork, watching this game, Cork look better than Tyrone. They're playing against the wind and they've kicked some brilliant scores. Division 4, half-time in these live games. These are the half-time scores. Wicklow are beating Longford by 2 goals and 9 points to 9 points. Carlow are beating Leitrim by 1 goal and 11 to 2 goals and 3. Antrim are beating London by 11 points to 6. And Tipperary are beating Waterford by 3 goals and 11 points to 10 points. As you watch Tyrone here, McCurry. Oh, he's hit the crossbar. Whoa.
Oh. Yeah, my YouTube stream is a cool bit behind.
Yeah, I think you're streaming, but you're about to see Darren McCurry smash the ball off the crossbar. Tyrone's still on the attack. Ethan Jordan. No. The shot selection is wild. Like
I think mine's actually ahead of yours. I just missed that. I don't know what's going on.
Asleep at the wheel, Aaron.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here.
We have as well here on top of that, just want to remind everybody, these are the halftime scores in the Division 4 games. And what that means, just getting it up here, what that means right now is Wicklow and Carlow are promoted from Division 4. Antrim, Tipperary, Longford, London, Leitrim then in 7th, and Wicklow and Waterford bottom of the table with 7 defeats from 7. It's been a rough league campaign for them. But the Division 4, even as messy as it was going into the game, right as it stands, Wicklow and Carlow, if they just do their job, they're promoted. Then Tyrone on the attack here. Well, wouldn't be a live stream, Aaron, without one of our internets glitching. But Tyrone here on the attack now. Just going to give it a little bit of improvised commentary. Maddie Donnelly. Aaron, you're back with me, thank God.
Yeah. It will be a bit of a tricky one for the internet, the old internet today, to be honest. But yeah, I think you were saying with Wicklow Carlow, yeah, like I think at the end of the day, they just need to do their business and then they're promoted. Then it's done and dusted. Job is done, and to be fair, they are doing their business. So yeah.
Stephen Clancy here is in Markovich Park. He says getting ready for Sligo. Clare hoping for a home win and safety from relegation. Stephen, we wish you all the best. I do like the Sligo setup. I grew up loving players like Eamon O'Hara and stuff, so I've always had a soft spot for Sligo. I do hope they stay up. It would be great to see them added back in. I remember 2010, I think one of the first championships. I was 9 years old in 2010, but it was one of the first championships that I was really invested, and I had all the programs and I knew and everything like that. And Sligo, I remember them beating Mayo and Galway and Conleth and somehow losing to Roscommon. And I was almost devastated. I admired Tony Shine, but I was still desperately sad that they lost Conleth, I remember. Great score. Ethan Jordan's got another point for Tyrone. He's carrying them in this game. Now, interestingly as well, you have to say that goal in 20, that was class. That was unbelievable. That goal from Eamon O'Hara, that was one of the main bits of his Laker Gale as well. Mikey saying that's in Division 3 throws and you will have your work cut out. Good luck. Oh man, it's going to be heavy whack, and then by the time Division 1 comes around, we'll be bet. Porter here saying as well, I think it's all over between Tip and Waterford. Well, it is now up Tip. And I'll just as well for anybody confused at all, let me just get the live.
While you're doing that there, St. Meath have got another goal, so it's 2-6 to 8 points now. They got a penalty there. So Meath are back in control in terms of the L promotion battle.
Not yet. I'm just going to add in here, taking a screenshot of the GA League tables halftime board. See a massive shout to that Twitter page. So this is the situation at halftime in Division 4. You can see there Wicklow and Carlow promoted as it stands on 10 points each. Leitrim in 7th, London in 6th, Longford 5th, Tipperary 4th, Antrim 3rd, Carlow and Wicklow promoted obviously with their full destiny in their own hands. Waterford down the bottom of the table. So massive shout to that page. If you don't follow at GA League Tables, go give them a follow because they're doing God's work today. It's Tyrone drive forward. Canavan fires it up and over the bar. Another score for Tyrone. 5 minutes left until halftime in that one.
Yeah, well, 2-point game now.
Division 3 throws in at 2:00, doesn't it?
2:00, yeah. Well, 2-point game between Tyrone and Cork, to be fair. So,
this is what I mean. Cork have been the better side, and Tyrone have
the best.
Just stayed in it.
Yeah, Louth are 5 up as well against Kildare now as well. So you'd imagine they're on the attack here. They might just be able to extend that lead even more now. They might even be able to get a goal. Point. But yeah, Louth 6 up. So looking like they're going to get the job done. Kildare, unfortunately, for our good friend Peter, who always comments, it looks like they may be gone down.
Yeah. I do miss Kildare being at the top table as well. I have to say, I love that McGeaney team.
It's a strange one. How much do you think relegation could hurt them? I know they do have Sam McGuire.
It checks momentum. I think there's two ways it could go. It could go down where they just slap up everybody in Division 3 and go back up with 7 wins out of 7. I think they will get that today if they beat Laois. But it could derail the whole thing as well.
Yeah.
Brendan asking what's been the most awkward division to deal with today. So far it's been Division 2 because Meath were out of the promotion places at one point, which we didn't see coming. Matty Donnelly here. And now it's a 1 point game between Tyrone and Cork. So I don't know. Brendan here saying being the better side doesn't mean you automatically win a game. Kerry 11 up against Galway and nearly threw it away. Yeah, that's a great point, Brendan. And Armagh champ said here, lads, huge Armagh fan, by the way. It's Darragh Wilson here. I think Cork will win. Armagh beat Kerry. Donegal beat Monaghan. Roscommon beat Galway. I'd love to know as well, who do we think is coming down in that game? I'll fire up a poll, actually. Why not? Let's make it fun. So fire up a poll here. So I'm going to make a poll. Who's getting promoted from Division 2? So I'll go Meath and Cork is option A. Meath and Derry is option 2. Cork and Derry is option 3.
Yeah,
Something
to be fair,
else.
the last like 5-10 minutes, every time, like I do have the Louth Kildare game here as well, but every time I've looked at my phone, Tyrone have been on the ball, Tyrone have been making things happen. So like it does feel like momentum has shifted a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, I personally think it's probably going to be Meath and Cork to go up. Brendan here saying sorry lads, but I think Dublin are going today. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Armagh saying Meath and Cork in terms of going up. I think a lot of will focus on whether David Clifford is going to this game. I think Armagh will play like their lives depending on. That's my thing. I've gone for Armagh to win because I think you can't. But that poll is still active, by the way, guys. If you want to get involved, vote number 1, number 2, whichever combination you think is going to go up. But a lot of people think we're going down today. I just can't see Kerry having the same motivation to win that Armagh will have. I just think Armagh will be willing to dive in for blocks that Kerry maybe wouldn't be. So
what's going on? Remember there was rumours about Rian O'Neill coming back. He's definitely not back for this game then, I don't think.
Okay, half time between Tyrone and Cork. It's a 1 point game between them. Very, very interesting because I think Cork were by far the better team. And they're only 1 point ahead at half time. I'd say Matthew is I'd say he's pretty nervous right now because I think this is the best opportunity Cork have had for promotion that we've seen since we started doing, the GA stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, and when you think about who's coming down from Division 1, like Monaghan are coming down, right? Fair enough, we'll see. But they could get their act together for next year.
If one of Dublin, Galway, and Armagh come down, and you've still got Derry there, and you've got Down coming up from Division 3 as well. It's not going to be easy to get up.
It's gonna be tough, yeah. And that's why even
Tyrone will still fucking be there. Like Tyrone, another one.
Tyrone will still be there as well, yeah.
Yeah, Brendan here saying squeaky bum time in Division 2. It certainly is. Armagh saying sad to see Dublin's crazy fall off since 2020. They haven't been the same. I think we bounced back in 2023. We got the band back together. But I think last year was rough, I will say.
Yeah.
We looked way off it against Tyrone.
It's been interesting
between Derry and Cavan.
Yeah.
Just a reminder as well to anybody watching, these are the halftime scores from the Division 4 games. So as it stands, Carlow and Wicklow are promoted, but halftime between Longford and Wicklow is Longford 9 points, Wicklow 2-9. Carlow 1-11, Leitrim 2-3, Antrim 11 points, London 6 points, Tipperary 3-11, Waterford 10 points. Those are the halftime scores. And as it stands in Division 4, this is how the table is looking. Big shout out, of course, to @GA League Tables. If you do not follow them on Twitter, go give them a follow. Wicklow and Carlow, obviously, with their destiny in their own hands, they're promoted as it stands right now. And you can see the rest of the table there below. But we're going to move the ticker now to Division 2's games. But while I'm updating the ticker, Aaron, could I get your thoughts? Division 4, has it panned out so far like you thought it might?
I think it has, yeah. Because I think I did back Carlow, Wicklow, Antrim, and Tipperary all to win their games. Albeit it is still early days. Bit of a slow start maybe for Carlow against Leitrim. Like they struggled a little bit early on, but they seem to have turned the corner, which I think is big for them. And then big result so far for Wicklow. Obviously going away to Longford, tough place to go. We know Longford have been in good form this year, so fair play to Wicklow to be six up. Tipperary, Waterford, to be fair, Tipperary are one of the teams that need a lot of things. Like the permutations for Tipperary to get promoted are a little bit mental. They need I think they need Antrim to beat London, but only by like a specific amount. So like it has to be by like 8 points or something like that. And then they need to win by it's crazy. So it like Tipperary Waterford isn't a dead rubber, but it kind of does feel a bit like a dead rubber a little bit, because Waterford have nothing to play for and Tipperary need a lot of things to happen for them to be promoted. But look, fair play. They're 10 points up, so very, very impressive from them.
Certainly. Sean says Toronto have had a wee purple patch before the second half, but have missed so many and haven't converted their opportunities. Then Armagh champs saying 2024, 25 and 26 Dublin haven't been great. They haven't been great this year so far, still a long way to go. Peter here in from Newbridge saying, lads, half-time update from Newbridge. Louth lead by 17 points to 10. We started well, but Louth have just rolled on the scores. Harry O'Neill gone off injured and Alex Byrne crashed a goal chance up and over. He says Sam Mulroy, Tommy Dernan, Keenan, all in top form. Kieran Keenan was a very big threat inside for Louth. And Peter, we really appreciate all those insights from that game. And we hope that you get something and stay in the division. But I would love to see Kildare stay in the division. Gavin here saying on the way to Mayo now. Gavin, we'd love any updates and anything like that from the ground as well. If you throw in how it's looking, how the crowd is looking, how Roscommon look warming up, Mayo look warming up, and then how the game goes on at halftime and everything like that. And we wish you all the best. I would love to see Roscommon get into a league final. It would be just reward for what has been a fantastic campaign under Mark Dowd. Armagh champs saying Division 2 is weird. Tyrone are 5th. Cork is on 12 at the moment. Derry on 8. Louth on 10. And believe you me, it's not going to finish that way. There's going to be changes in the lot. Brendan said I'd be assuming as well if David Clifford isn't playing today that it'll more be likely Kennedy that starts potentially today. There'd be a great chance to see Tomas Kennedy in action today actually, because he's looked fantastic at under 20 level. He looked really, really good. And then in that game against Roscommon, I felt for him because when he got that winner, all the talk was about whether it should have counted. It was a fantastic catch by the young lad and a great finish.
It was, and he had a very good game as well. I think he scored like 1-5 or something like that. Like he had a very, very impressive performance. And I think that's been one of the most impressive things about Kerry is that we know how good David Clifford is, how good Sean O'Shea is, but it's just been the younger lads like Keith Evans and Killian Trant, Tomas Kennedy, like it maybe is a bit concerning for the rest of the country that Kerry are just kind of quietly introducing these younger players that are all having a big impact, because all of a sudden what was already probably the best team in the country now looks even better and even stronger and even has more depth than
without
they already
Mark O'Connor, without Killian Burke, without Rob Monaghan. It's ridiculous the factory line they have.
It is, they've some system there, to be fair.
Something in the water.
Absolutely, there is. I don't know. I'd love to know. Maybe sensible lads up there.
And just asking for a mate. We're going to have Des here saying a lot of games on the TGK YouTube channel today. They certainly are, and the coverage is very, very good. Terence McCabe here saying Derry winning with a goal Eze would be proud of. Soccer style from distance. Aaron, you saw it. Do you want to agree? How was it?
Yeah, it was I don't know how the ball ended up on the ground. I think it might have just been like a deflection or something. And then a brilliant finish. I think it was Shane McGuigan who slotted it home. But it was like right in the bottom corner. Or actually no, I think it was Noah Loughlin. Noah Loughlin, yeah. Brilliant finish. Brilliant. I'd love to see some of the Liverpool lads do that, but that's the top.
You aren't doing that anymore.
No, we can't do much, to be honest.
Brendan saying it's the Spuds in Kerry with the Kerry gold butter. And Bar saying TG Carr put on some show on the final day, fair dues, and they are absolutely fantastic, no question about it. And it's also a showcase of what can be done, and hopefully we implement this in championship. Like I'm looking at the Leinster Championship final day in hurling, the Munster Championship final day in hurling. Let's get all the games on Let's get every single game shown. Let's leave no game behind. The Division 3 lads, say a prayer for us. The Division 3 games were just thrown in, so we're gonna have to keep this. This is gonna be tough.
Is any of the Division 3? I don't even think any of them are on anywhere, are they? I might throw maybe one on. I don't think they have any of them on. No, I don't think so. But to be fair, look, they do have, they've every Division 1 and 2 game on, pretty much. Bar Donegal, Monaghan. So, you can't really, look, it is what it is.
I think this is the type of situation where I wouldn't be opposed to, the GAA YouTube channel showing these games live and stuff like that you can bounce in the two.
GAA Plus to jump in or something like that.
Yeah. Eddie would be proud to see a 4:30 Arsenal play Man City in the League Cup final. Armagh also asks, who's the best Armagh player now and ever? My idol is Ronan Clark. Ronan Clark was an amazing player. Ronan Clark, you have to get your head around. He was 18 years old in that 2002 final. He was ridiculously good. And just injuries absolutely wrecked his career. I watched his Laker Gale, and actually I was with TG Carr for that year that the Laker Gales were made. That those Laker Gales were made. And I was at the launch and met him. He's an absolute gentleman. And I really, really, really felt for him when I watched his Laker Gale. This guy was so talented, and his injuries just destroyed him. And every time he got back fit, he'd be straight back in the starting lineup, and then straight back as the key player for Armagh. And I do believe without the injuries, I think Ronan Clark could have gone down as Armagh's greatest ever player. I really believe that, and I think the injuries just absolutely destroyed him. I think if you're looking at greatest ever Armagh player, for me, it's very hard to pick. I think you have to look at Kieran McGeeney.
Or McGeeney,
great shout. But McGeeney, All-Ireland winning captain. I think if you're going back farther, you can look at Joe Kernan and the impact that he had in the 70s.
Was it Dermot Marsden as well? He was very
brilliant. Stevie McDonald actually was fantastic. McDonald was brilliant.
Even with the current crop as well, to be fair, considering they have won the All-Ireland, I think Rian O'Neill definitely has to be in the mix as well.
He has to be in the mix now. I would look even as well at someone like Aidan Forker, All-Ireland winning captain. I wouldn't say Aidan Forker the greatest Armagh player of all time, but his impact is unquestionable. I'd say McGee, for me, the Mount Rushmore Armagh men's football players, Mount Rushmore, I'd be looking at Joe Kernan for his impact in the 70s, Kieran McGeeney, All-Ireland winning captain, probably Stevie McDonald. I want Oisin McConville in there. I really want Oisin McConville in there. If I was going into an All-Ireland final, I can only have McConville or Stevie McDonald. I'd probably take Stevie. But again, I've never seen either of them live in their prime. I've seen highlights, and I've watched back the full All-Ireland final of 2002 over the pandemic.
I remember when they put that stream up, actually.
I'd probably pick Stevie. And then I have to give representation to the modern era, and the face of Armagh's modern era team is Rian O'Neill.
Yeah.
So I think that's my Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. I mean, there is obviously there is lots of other very talented players within the team. Stephen Campbell's probably one that a lot of Armagh fans have close kind of heart for. I feel like Stephen Campbell is a bit like our Kevin McManaman a little bit. In terms of I know Kevin McManaman was probably more of an impact player than Stephen Campbell as such, but just in terms of having a player who stepped up in the big moments and the big games, obviously Stephen Campbell's introduction in the 24 All-Ireland final, that was he was unbelievable that day, to be fair. And some of it, remember he came off the bench last year even against Tyrone, and he was he was very, very good.
Just an update as well from the Division 3 games. Down are 0-0 up against Laois. Sligo 2-0 up against Clare. And no score yet from the Wexford, Westmeath or Limerick Fermanagh games. And the Division 4 games have thrown back in in for the second half, and we're going to give an update on them. Armagh champs here saying, "Hey lads, Armagh in the late 90s to 2005, Armagh were unreal. That was our prime. They were fantastic. That Armagh team in the Ulster finals against Tyrone are some of the most iconic games you'll ever see." Brendan saying, "In my opinion, McConville was a better player for Crossmaglen than he was for Armagh." Porter asking here, greatest Derry. Scullion, Tony Scullion. Yeah, I mean, you've named one of the first ones there. Tony Scullion has to be in for me. And another representation of that era for Derry, Anthony Tohill's shoe in. He's 100% there. Like, you try not to have too much recency bias, but like, I think you have to have one of McCaig, Conor Glass, or Shane McGuigan. One of them three has to be there, or Brendan Rodgers. One of them 4.
100%. Yeah. Well, they did. Well, they went like 20 years without winning Ulster, and then they won back-to-back Ulster titles. Do you know what I mean? So 100%. You have to. And they're probably an unlucky team not to get to an All-Ireland final in the last couple of years, I think.
And the Muldoon, Paddy Bradley.
Paddy Bradley's a good show. Yeah.
Muldoon was such a classy footballer. He's such a Rolls Royce of a player. Des here asking, I'll go off the top of the head without doing any research or thinking into it, and I'm sure that there's players that I'm missing. So, but off the top of my head, I'd be going Anthony Tohill number 1, Tony Scullion in as well, probably just about Paddy Bradley over Enda Muldoon, and then Conor Glass for the modern era. Brendan says, "I'm not going to ask you to pick the greatest Kerry player." And we do Kerry. We'll do Kerry. Why not? I think you have to have, if we're talking all-time GAA, obviously we've never seen players, but I think all-time you have to put Mick O'Dwyer in there as Mount Rushmore for Kerry. What he did, both as a player and a manager. And then
Maurice Fitz maybe as well.
What?
Maurice Fitz.
Maurice Fitz is such a great show. I think, who's the face of that Kerry 4-in-a-row team? Is it Jack O'Shea? Is it Mikey Sheehy? Is it Pat Spillane? Is it Paddy O'Shea?
Yeah. So it's kind of like, obviously again,
Colin Cooper has to be there, and David Clifford has to be there.
Yeah, 100%. No, they both have to be there. I think you could make an argument for Tomas O'Shea as well.
Tomas is brilliant. What defender? Mark O'Shea won Footballer of the Year, didn't he? What cornerback wins Footballer of the Year? Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. The thing is with Kerry, if you did do a Mount Rushmore, you did like a best Kerry 15 of all time, it would be so harsh because the players you would leave out as well.
Players. We're picking 4 players from everyone that they've ever had. Serious.
Impossible. Like.
David Moran's a great shout. He's fantastic.
David Moran's very good.
I remember the 2019 final as well, especially the first day out. I remember just being like, "Oh, can he just fuck off winning kickouts going down the last few minutes?" And he was just Shamey Moynihan as well, winning Player of the Year from fullback.
It's a good show, yeah.
In 2000, he was unbelievable. Armagh champ saying, "Who's Cork's best ever player?" Like, for me, I think for impact, you have to look at Jimmy Barry Murphy for me. Football and hurling. Or Teddy McCarthy, football and hurling. Someone who's done it across both codes. If we're talking all 4 codes for Cork, for me, like, I think it's hard to ignore Rena Buckley with 18 All-Ireland medals. I mean, that's ridiculous across football and camogie. That's a record that will never be broken. Nobody will ever have more All-Irelands than Rena Buckley. Breach Corkery has 18 as well. That will never be broken. We're talking greatest men's player. For me, given that we've kind of applied that metric, Rena and Breach Corkery both did it in both codes. So did Teddy McCarthy and Jimmy Barry Murphy. So I think that's probably what I'd be going for. We're back on here in the second half. Just to finish up on Kerry's one, I'd go Mick O'Dwyer, probably Pat Spillane for his longevity, Colin Cooper and David Clifford. That would be my 4.
Yeah, I'd probably put Maurice Fitz probably in. Yeah.
Sean says, "Fuck, we might as well do Dublin at this point."
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Do you want to take that away? As with the second half is ready to begin here between Tyrone and Cork in front of me. Aaron, while you speculate on Dublin, I'll get the tickers ready to give updates on the other games.
Yeah, I'd definitely say James McCarthy, Stephen Cluxton.
Hefo.
Yeah, Hefo has to be there. I was trying to think of other players from that era as well, not to be... I'd probably put Bernard Brogan on that era in that team as well, to be honest with you. I'd probably put them 4. Yeah, it's like I'm kind of like there is a few other lads obviously you'd probably look towards as well. You know, kind of going back to the 90s, the team that won the All-Ireland in the 95, like obviously Jason Sherlock was instrumental as a young player. You know, yeah, players like Desi Farrell even as well, to be fair, who were kind of very good in around that time. Yeah,
I think Fenton has to
Charlie
be
Redmonds, you know, these kind of lads. But I think those 4, to be fair, I think are...
Oh, goal chance for Tyrone. Oh my God, how was that happening? He's either missed a sit or he's been fouled.
I hadn't even put it back on. I better put it back on.
Tyrone have come out with a spark, no question. Just an update as well, guys. According to Score Bio, on roughly 50 minutes of the Division 4 games, Longford are beat. Longford 11 points, Wicklow 2-15, Carlow 2-14, Leitrim 2-5. That actually is. I'll make the change now. Antrim 16 points, London 10 points, Tipperary 3-14, Waterford 12 points. So as it stands, Wicklow and Carlow are still getting promoted. As long as Wicklow and Carlow win, nothing else matters in this division. So what do we make of that, Aaron? 20 minutes roughly to go in the Division 4 games. Wicklow and Carlow still doing their job.
Yeah, like it is. Yeah, like looking at all 4 scorelines, they all look like they're becoming a bit one-sided, which is interesting. It looks like nearly like Antrim have a 6-point lead over London, Tipperary beating Waterford as well. So there is kind of some big ones. Yeah, Barney Rock, to be fair, is a big a big show. I was thinking Dermot Connolly as well, but like it is an interesting one with him.
Yeah,
phenomenal footballer, but I don't know if he was as impactful as me. You know, you could look at Dean Rock as well. You know, you could look at a lot of lads really. Like even Con deserves a show, I think.
Who?
Even Con, I think, deserves a show.
Con, yeah. Well, Con will be the lighthouse for this era, no question. He'll be our key man for the next few years. I think for me, I'd say Hefo.
Someone said Fenton there as well. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how I didn't.
Fenton has to be in. Fenton has to be in.
No, I didn't.
Hefo, Fenton, and Cluxton for the modern Dublin era for me. And I hate leaving James McCarthy out, but if we're talking like spanning over the decades, I think we have to give more representation to the 80s team and the 90s team. Even Tommy Drum, like Tommy Drum won Footballer of the Year in 1983. Kevin Moran changed the game as well, played for Manchester United and Dublin. Tony Hanaho, David Hickey, that 70s Dublin team, I think.
Yeah.
For me, I'd say Mick Fitz as well, 9 All-Irelands. Like, we've done so many options with Dublin. Thank God. Yeah. It's just like Kerry, we've so many options. I'd say Hefo, Tony Hanaho for me, player manager for those All-Irelands in the 70s when Hefo left in 77. And then Fenton and Cluxton. That would be mine. And you can only pick 4. Like, it's ridiculously hard. Matty Donnelly's just put Tyrone in front. So as things stand, Cork are not getting promoted.
So Derry nipping in there, maybe.
Derry nipping in now. Michael Murphy could stand on the Mount Rushmore by himself for Donegal.
Yeah, like, I think he'd be.
Mr. Donegal. Sherlock, Brendan said you could create multiple Mount Rushmores for Kerry and Dublin. You absolutely could. Remember McCarthy's goal against Wexford in 2011. Yeah.
Yeah. Big goal as well. We were under pressure in that game.
Real quick for Donegal, for me, starts with Anthony Malloy, then you've got McGuinness, Michael Murphy, and for me, Carl Lacey.
Yeah. McHugh as well.
McHugh, great. Yeah, McBurty,
yeah.
Oh, Michael Langan, I think, will be there in a few years.
Yeah.
Christopher Jones has just responded for Cork. Cork are level with Tyrone now. I think Matthew's going to be having heart palpitations.
Yeah, it's gonna be nervy. Yeah, it's gonna be nervy.
Very, very nervy. I think it's well overdue giving an update as well on the Division 3 game. So I'm just going to get the ticker ready. But start of the second half, Aaron, what have you made of the action?
Yeah, I mean, so far, like, it's been back and forth between Tyrone and Cork. Tyrone have responded well. It's been interesting, like, because, as we said, Cork probably doing a lot of the early groundwork, but Tyrone have kept themselves in it. And Tyrone, just from looking at it here now as well, like, looks like they have a bit of momentum, like they have kind of the bit between their teeth. Louth Kildare 17 points to 12. Kildare have started the second half quite well, but Louth are in control. It's kind of a weird one for Louth, really, because their chances of promotion are probably least likely out of everyone else, because they also will have to make up even though they have the head-to-head with Derry, it would be, they don't have the head-to-head with Meath and also Cork. So that's kind of the problem there. So they would need to actually make up the score difference with Derry and some of the other teams. So that's the problem probably that Louth have. But in saying that, though, look, if Louth finish the season with 10 points on the board, even if they're not promoted, like, I don't think you can discount them going back-to-back in Leinster. I think they'll absolutely be in the conversation.
Absolutely. As things stand, Brendan asked there, would a draw be enough for Cork? Yes, a draw would be enough for Cork. The destiny's in their own hands. If they get a draw, they're on 11 points, and that puts them above the chasing pack, namely Derry and Louth, who would be on 10 points if they keep winning their games. But Toronto coming through here. Great block down. Fantastic block down. So Stephen Sherlock back there. What on earth is he doing back there? I recognise him by the socks pulled up. Armagh wants us to name even more Dublin players here. But I
think I named a good few there now.
He named about 15 Dublin players.
My brain sometimes gets a little foggy, I won't lie. So there probably is sometimes, like, even not mentioning Fenton there. I don't know how it is.
Yeah, Donald Landy says James McCarthy is the best ever from a Meath man. He was brilliant. 9 All-Ireland medals. And we really how we would love to have him back playing for Dublin again. Great defending by Cork there.
100%.
They're defending really well, Cork, I have to say, because Tyrone have brought the fire in the second half. But what the fuck is Stephen Sherlock doing in the full back line? You've got one of the best 2-pointers in the game chilling in the full back line. Des saying, is Canavan playing? Yes, he is. Canavan is playing.
Yeah, a bit of a mad one with him. He's supposed to be going.
He made an amazing block though, so I don't know, maybe he's a good defender. Sean saying, what happens if Cork Tyrone is a draw? If Cork Tyrone is a draw, Cork are promoted. And if Meath get anything from that Offaly game, they'll be going up with them. And as things stand, they are going up with them because they're winning that game by 2 goals.
Oh.
Carlo really opened up the gap on Leitrim, it has to be said.
Yeah.
317 to 2-5 we have it here.
Wow. And I'm happy for Carlo, get promoted. They're playing Wicklow in the opening round, and winner of that plays Dublin. Nothing I quite like Wicklow. A lot of people I know from Wicklow been to Wicklow numerous times, but I would like to see Carlo win that game just because of the fact that I think it's a better away day. As a Dublin fan, Carlow Town it's a great town. I've been out there before, and 100%. Unfortunately, Ockram is just in the middle of nowhere, so you have to drive there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, I would like to see Carlo do it.
It is an interesting one. It's definitely like a debate. Like, should all GA stadiums be on a train stop? Like,
yeah, I did like. It's a hard one, really.
Nice score, Cork back in the lead. I'm up for Cork. I don't know, just because of how close we are with Matthew after doing the pod.
Yeah, I'd like to see Cork.
I'd be delighted for him if Cork go up.
100%. Kildare just got a 2-pointer there, so only 3 points in the gap. So Kildare, they could still they have the win in the second half, so they could still actually do it. Derry Cavan's still quite close as well, to be fair, only 3 points in the gap, so Kildare still could do it potentially here.
Matt Champs asking who's the best ever Galway player. We're doing Galway as well. Galway men's footballers. I think if you're talking again, my criteria for this is we have to represent the different eras.
Yeah.
Galway players. I think if you're looking at the Galway 3 in a row in the 60s, and you're looking at players like Matty McDonough and the Cúilín, who was in the team in the Millennium. I'd probably say Enda Cúilín has to be in because he was in the team in the Millennium. So go him just slightly over Matty McDonough, and then I'd probably go Pádraig Joyce has to be in. There's a great shout for Declan Meehan. Goal chance thrown here. Matty Donnelly. Whoa. Back to Canavan. Up and over. Thrown level again. But yeah, I'd probably go Cúilín, Pádraig Joyce. Is Shane Walsh in?
Yeah, I think you might need. Probably need an All Ireland inter-county. I think. Like Michael Meehan, to be fair, as well as another
Declan Meehan as well.
Yeah, so like there's a few there is a few ones there. If you're talking Walsh, you're probably talking.
Dreams after going for Tyrone Cork.
Oh yeah. I thought that was just my internet, but no, it's actually
it's gone.
Jeez, that's a weird way to freeze, isn't it?
Oh my god, they're like
completely.
They're all boogieing.
To be fair, it's done well to this point for nothing to go
wrong. Yeah, it's been doing well. I'm switching over now to. I'm going to switch over to. I'll switch over to Offaly Meath. Meath 215, Offaly 12 points currently.
Yeah, you'd imagine me.
Jeff O'Connor going through. Oh, wide ball. Nearly got a third goal. Des here saying, "Can you ever see Offaly, Cavan, or Cork winning an All Ireland again?" I think the closest to winning, is Cork right now.
I think it's one of them as well. With like obviously Cork do have, I know they are probably more so a hurling county than a football county, but they do have a big population there. They've good resources, a great stadium, great facilities, probably more so than Cavan and Offaly. So I think long term you probably would say it's more likely for Cork. But look, who knows? Because you just never know. Like sometimes you can get a golden team. Like if you look at Louth at the moment, like their kind of golden team they've produced at the moment have kind of, they've kind of come out of nowhere a little bit in the last couple of years. Obviously they've had underage and everything else, but pre Mickey Hart, you could never have imagined Louth be a side competing to get into Division 1 and win a Leinster titles and everything else. You know what I mean? Like I remember going to Dublin Louth, I think it was in 2019. And we beat them by like 25 points and we didn't even have our best team out. Do you know what I mean? So it kind of is mad how quickly it can change. So that's why I wouldn't, for the likes of Offaly, Cavan, and even a lot of other counties, it can change very quickly.
Goal chance there for me, but didn't go well. Louth getting a bull of bus from Porter. Brendan saying, lads, this has been mighty crack so far with the best yet to come. Yeah, certainly. You haven't even seen me and Aaron's reaction to Dublin staying up yet. Goody saying, how are the lads? Just tuned in. Great to do this. Thanks for being with us, man. Brendan saying, as travelling fans into Kerry, do you prefer Austin Stack Park or Fitzgerald Stadium? I have to say, first time I went to Fitzgerald Stadium, it's a beautiful venue. It's absolutely gorgeous place. I'd say Austin Stack Park is a bit more intense. It's tighter. It's kind of reminds me a bit of Parnell Park. I'd say I prefer Fitzgerald Stadium. A packed Fitzgerald Stadium, I think.
Yeah, I've actually never been to either.
Dublin 6 in a row will never be beaten in the best team in history. Yeah, absolutely agree with you.
100%.
Do you know what was mad stat about the final All Ireland win in that 6 in a row? And this will blow your minds, anybody who's watching that doesn't know this stat. Dublin won that All Ireland in 2020 without playing a single team that would play in Division 1 the next year.
Yeah.
Everybody in Leinster was in Division 1. Everyone in Leinster was in Division 1. Cavan weren't in Division 1. And then Mayo in the final had just been relegated from Division 1. So they played next year in Division 2. So I don't think that will ever be done again.
No. Yeah, I mean, that was such a strange All Ireland.
So many great teams had shocking defeats, like Kerry to Cork, Donegal to Cavan.
Yeah, bit of a mad one. I think Tyrone Cork is back up and running. Tyrone are winning 13-12. Brandon there saying, "Geez, the Dubs know about Parnell Park." Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
We've
Hurlers
been
play there.
to
Hurlers play there from time to time.
I wish the footballers would as well. That's another debate.
Do you know? I actually think if we do get relegated, I do think there will be a few games in Parnell Park next year.
Toronto take the lead against Cork. Live feed to Matthew, please. We're hoping he might call in after the game, but if Cork lose, I think it's fair to give him a pass.
Yeah, the stream has just glitched again. It was back.
Coming into the final few minutes of Division 2, just to give Division 4, coming into the final few minutes. We're on 63 minutes roughly of those games. Carlow are hammering Leitrim now 4-17 to 2-5. Wicklow are beating Longford 2-17 to 115. Tipperary are beating Waterford 4-17 to 16 points. And Antrim are beating London 18 points to 112. So much closer there between them. But as it stands right now, Wicklow and Carlow have made light work out of Longford and Leitrim respectively. So they've taken care of business. It looks like Carlow and Wicklow are going to get promoted from Division 4 with 10 minutes left to go in the division. Porter saying, fun fact about Fitzgerald Stadium, Tipperary unbeaten whenever they've played there in Championship hurling. Very interesting. Mikey saying Wexford 5, Westmeath 6 points. Very tight game. That one obviously a straight promotion final between the two of them. One of the most important games of the weekend. Des saying, what's your take on the Tailteann Cup? I think it's brilliant. I think it's been long. It was long overdue when it finally came around. You think about players that have come and gone that would have played in the Tailteann Cup and we would have seen more of them. Like the players the streets won't forget, like the types of Leighton Glynn, Matty Ford, like these players would have been balling in the Tailteann Cup if the championship had gone on instead of them. Because around that time, Wexford were really strong at competing in Leinster Championship, but they were kind of around Division 3. And they wouldn't have won Leinster at the time. They didn't win Leinster at the time, sorry, but then they would have gone into a Tailteann Cup, and you're looking at, it's unbelievable. It's an unbelievable competition. I'm delighted it's been added in. Even other players like that would have got to play in the Tailteann Cup, like Paul Barden, Emlyn Mulligan, these players, like they would have balled out with it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, I think it is a great addition. Like, I think it's a great, like the fact you win it, you go into the All-Ireland series as well. So like, there's a good kind of incentive to win it. And we have seen a lot of teams who've been in it take it seriously as well, like Meath, Kildare, Cavan, Westmeath, and Westmeath when they obviously won it a good couple of years ago. So it's been very good. And you know what? I think it's been very good for the Leinster counties when you look at Meath in particular. Oh, big chance there for Kildare. What a block there from Louth to prevent the goal. That would have been a big goal. But yeah, it's a great competition, and I do think as well. I think for some counties, like playing in the Tailteann Cup, isn't it? Like I kind of mentioned before, for Wexford, playing in the Tailteann Cup, I think might actually be better in the in the shorter term for now, and then obviously longer term go up to be an All-Ireland series team. Because the Tailteann Cup is a competition that you can win. Do you know what I mean? And I think the gap between a lot of teams in the Tailteann Cup is very little. I think that's what makes it so interesting.
No, it's a very, very good competition, I have to say. It's looking like nothing is going to change there. Division 4 went from being potentially the most confusing and hardest to call to being the most straightforward and easy to call. We are an hour away as well from throwing in the Division 1 games.
Yeah,
Jordan Hayes now out.
Throwing Cork stream is still they must be having awful problems with it because it's still glitched, which is a shame because looking at it on Scorpio, 14 points apiece, looks like it's the most entertaining game probably going at the moment. Meath 2-18 to 12 up, so I think
Kildare loud game not on TG Cahir. I can't see it.
It's working for me. I have it on here.
Aidan, are you? I think it's something with the player. It should be available on the player, Aidan. There's some setting, but if you go onto TG Car's Twitter, they have it up as to how it can be fixed if it's not working. Stephen Conleth here saying, well, guys, love the streams. Thank you very much. Niall Morgan wasn't on the 26 for the first time since 2015. My dad's at the game. Says he is there. He must be injured. Don't know what's going on with Tyrone. Yeah, it seems like there's definitely ropey times currently for Tyrone. Tyrone Stream still smoother than their performances this year. That's the best comment for the stream so far.
It's actually back. It's actually back now, but it's just the stream is just on the scoreboard. So it's just on the stands.
Oh
so,
wow!
Yeah. So we're literally just looking at the stands. We're just looking at the fans walk around.
Okay.
Oh wait, now it's back. I think we are back now officially.
We are just about finished. Longford have made a surging comeback actually against Wicklow. Keep an eye on this one. 218 to 217. Goal for Patrick Moore and for Longford. Wicklow could have promotion snatched away from them. We're going to keep an update on this.
Yeah, I don't know who.
Go on to Wicklow's Twitter. Jesus. Didn't see this coming out. They were miles ahead. Wicklow lead by 1. Connor Fee has come in for Owen Darcy from that game. 67 minutes gone.
Yeah, 2 late goals by the looks of it there for Longford. So, yeah.
Armagh champs is leaving now. Best of luck
in
the game today for Armagh. May the best team survive. Longford, if Longford do it, then that's mental. Yeah, they would be able to snatch it at the last minute. If they can win,
I think they'd be promoted. Yeah, I think
they are promoted. Yeah, simple as that.
It might depend. Maybe it actually might depend on London though, because London are only a point down against Antrim as well. So if I think London have the head-to-head with Longford because they beat Longford. So if London were to win, then they could potentially get promoted. So all of a sudden in Division 4, it's
gone from being nice and straightforward for me and Aaron to being anything but.
Yeah.
Mikey here saying penalty for Cork. Is the stream back working, Aaron?
It is back working. Yeah.
Got a lovely score there for Meath. I think Tyrone will win. Says Porter. Brendan also asking, what do you think of Shawnee O'Shea's 2-pointer off the ground against Mayo? It's one of the most beautiful bits of skill I've seen in a long, long time. To even have the thought process to do that and the way he bent it in, unbelievable. Mikey saying, never mind, free for Cork. Thought it was a penalty.
Yeah, they're 3 up though. They're 3 up, so they're in a good position. Cork with 15 minutes to go. Louth beating Kildare as well by 5.
Liam says into the group chat he woke up hungover at 9 a.m, but he should have stayed asleep. Cork 17 to around 14 points. Cork still have their destiny in their own hands in that game. And they're saying up the kingdom. We're rooting for you today. No question about it. We're rooting for you today.
I just hope we do our job as well, because like if Kerry win and then we are, just be really annoying.
But then if we win, Galway are down, no?
I think if it's by 4 points, but then I think Armagh need to win as well, obviously. Do you know what I mean? Because it's 3 teams on 6 points.
Yeah, let's have a look. This is the Division 1 table. The poll here as well that we put up earlier, 67% of respondents said that Meath and Derry will go up.
Oh yeah, goal for Louth as well.
Goal for Louth?
Goal for Louth, yeah. So they're 8 points up now. So you'd imagine that's
219. Mark Jackson has just slotted over a free after Keane Brady equalised. Mark Jackson slotted over 45 to put Wicklow back in front, 219 to 218.
It's close, yeah. It's close. Yeah, Carlo, look, what, 422?
Meath out of sight against Offaly, 219 to 13 points. That one's done. Looking now at fuck off ads. Trying to switch screens and I'm getting an unskippable ad.
That's why you need that. You need that YouTube Premium, man.
YouTube. You have the YouTube Premium, do you?
I do, yeah.
I went with the Spotify Premium. Maybe I should switch it. Derry beating Cavan by 113 to 10 points. Looks fairly straightforward. Oh, Sunderland beat Newcastle in the derby. In Newcastle, 2-1.
No way. That's actually
Broby.
I think I've seen something like it's a mad record where they've lost like the last 8 derbies or something. Very funny.
Yeah, they have a terrible record in it. Des saying, why is Limerick football still nowhere near it? They've had such a great hurling team. It's so strange, especially with all the money invested in Limerick. Stephen says, what's happening with Con? Is he still injured? He's definitely not 100%. I think he'll probably play some part today. Do you think?
Yeah.
Derry look like they're going to get the job done against Cavan. 114 to 10 points there.
Yeah,
they have an assured look about them.
Yeah, 100%. Just on Division 3 as well. This is an interesting scoreline. Limerick 3 points, Fermanagh 14. So Fermanagh are already relegated, to be fair, but Sligo are actually losing to Clare by a point as well. So as it actually stands, nothing will change.
Game is still going between Wicklow and Longford.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be be a lot happening there. Yeah, 219 apiece, which means they'll be on a draw, which would still give Wicklow the advantage.
Division 3's games as well, just approaching half-time. Westmeath are beating Wexford 9 points to 6 in the most important game of the bunch. Clare are beating Sligo 16 points to 13, just approaching half-time. Laois are still beating Down, approaching half-time, 10 points to 6. And as you said, Fermanagh beating Limerick 14 points to 3, which is a wild scoreline. Full time in some of the Division 4 games. Antrim have seen off London just 18 points to a goal and 14. Carlow have hammered Leitrim 422 to 2-5. And Tipperary have beaten Waterford 419 to 18 points. Just awaiting confirmation from the Twitter account. 73 minutes. Wicklow lead by 1. Jonathan Carlin with the score for Wicklow. They lead by 1, 220 to 219.
Wow, yeah. It's
going down to the wire between Wicklow and Longford. That's a straight promotion battle between the two of them.
Yeah. And I think if Wicklow lose, I think Longford will get promoted. So I think Antrim are over. It is literally just between Wicklow and Longford now.
Imagine if Wicklow throw this away. They were hammering Longford at that stage.
Yeah, and just to put it into
Joseph Hagan is equalised.
And just to put it into perspective as well, like look at that.
A draw is still okay for Wicklow. But draw is still okay,
yeah. But on at GA League tables, Longford are 5th in the table as it stands. But if they go in front, they go 2nd. So that just shows you how mad it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2 points between Cork and Tyrone now, so like it's still there. Louth 6 up versus Kildare. They've just brought it back down to 5.
Yeah, Brendan said it must be so awkward for the Dubs supporting England and the rugby, and now Kerry in the football.
Yeah,
it's been a strange week. Shane saying it's the same in Kerry, but opposite codes. Obviously mentioning about the hurling and football situation in Limerick. Still a draw game between Wicklow and Longford lead by a point.
No
Longford
way.
lead by 1. Oh my God.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Joseph Hagan. Is it Joseph Hagan? Waiting for confirmation. Scorpio hasn't updated just yet. I'll switch over to Longford's Twitter.
Surely that must be it as well. Like there mustn't be much left.
That has to be it. It's been going on for ages.
Like I don't know if that's
full time Longford have won.
So they probably won it. They won it right on the hooter, probably.
Oh my God.
That's insane.
Daniel Reynolds with the winner. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Right at the death. Oh my God. Point from play by Daniel Reynolds. Full time. Literally by the looks of things, with the last kick of the game, Longford have snatched promotion away from Wicklow. Carlow got their job done against Leitrim. Carlow and Longford are up to Division 3. That is absolutely insane. Because at one point in the game, I want to find out exactly what. 24 minutes into the second half, Wicklow were winning 217 to 15 points. Like,
that's
absolutely mental.
Crazy turnaround.
Well,
Wow.
what's your first reaction to that? Absolutely insane turnaround by Longford.
Yeah, crazy. Like I think for Rushy McConville and Wicklow though, they'll be absolutely good. Like to have started so well, to have been dominant. They were very dominant from the early exchanges as well in the first half. I think they were 1-4 to no score up. So yeah, for like considering where Wicklow have been in the last couple of years, like semi-finalists at the Tailteann Cup, beating Westmeath, back-to-back seasons, I do think that's a big setback for them. But look, fair play to Longford. They've had a mad season. And when you think about it, they lost the opening round to London. They struggled to beat Waterford. They then beat Carlow kind of against all odds. They then had a big setback last week against Leitrim. So it's been very up and down. But yeah, great for Longford and Carlow to both actually get promoted, considering they were, yeah, maybe for our Division 4 predictions, it doesn't look too good because I don't think any of us actually predicted them to go up. But to be fair, that is the magic of Division 4. It is so hard to predict and call. And yeah, Longford and Carlow in Division 3 next season. So that's going to be absolutely great for two sides that haven't been in Division 3 in a good couple of years.
That is insane. That is absolutely mental. That is the type of drama that we were hoping the final day would deliver. Cavan have just got a 2-pointer, meanwhile, in their game against Derry, 4 points between them. But just to confirm the Division 4 results, so I'll just get this up to confirm the Division 4. These are the results to confirm. The Division 4 results then confirmed. Longford 221, Wicklow 220, Carlow 422, Leitrim 2-5. Carlow got their job done. Longford beat Wicklow and get promoted alongside their Leinster neighbours. And then, of course, Antrim hung on against London to win by 18 points to 114. Tipperary beating Waterford 419 to 18 points. That is the hell of a start to the drama that we can expect to see even more of as the day goes on. Confirming as well, yeah, Carlow 420. Sorry, confirming Carlow 420, not 422. Scorpio had a little bit of a fault there with the full-time score on that. But 2-5 is correct from Leitrim. Not a great showing from them on the final day with promotion potentially on the line. The full-time results from Division 4, Longford 221, Wicklow 220, Carlow 420, Leitrim 2-5, Antrim 18 points, London 114, Tipperary 419, Waterford 18 points. Longford promoted alongside Carlow is absolutely insane. Given where they were really far behind in the second half. But these rules, once again, proving that a game is never over until it's over. And I'd say Pearse Park was absolutely rocking once Longford started to rein Wicklow in. But yeah, unbelievable. Division 4 is finished. Faithful podcast here. Liam White, all the way from Canada, saying I might need to resign following Offaly's shocking league campaign in both codes. We've plenty of comments flying in here saying Linda saying Wicklow bottled it. Shane saying Wicklow bottlers. Daniel saying Wicklow have bottled it. A lot of people. Brendan saying I can send you 2 Kerry jerseys for today's game. Shane asking for the current scores from Division 3. We'll get them for you right now. Currently in Division 3, according to Scorpio at half time, Fermanagh are beating Limerick by 14 points to 1-3. Down are losing to Laois 7 points to 11. Clare are beating Sligo 16 points to 14. And in the most crucial game of the lot, Westmeath are beating Wexford by 10 points to 5 in what is basically a straight promotion playoff. Linda asking as well, are Dublin playing at home today? No, we're not, Linda. We're playing away in Galway, just like we were in the championship last season. But yeah, absolutely mental stuff. Division 3 then, Aaron, we've had our eyes kind of spread across, but we'll give Division 3 now the proper talk that it deserves. What are you making of those halftime results?
Yeah, well, I suppose the interesting one there is Fermanagh, like giving Leitrim a fair whack, like or giving Limerick, a fair belt. Given the fact that Limerick obviously need to win the game, like Fermanagh have nothing to play for. But yeah, it's kind of been a weird one with Fermanagh. Like, be like back-to-back wins for Fermanagh, having beaten Laois the last day. So kind of it is a strange one with Fermanagh going down to Division 4. I do think they're a lot better than what the table has suggested. Very good result for Laois as well. They're 11 points to 7 up. I know Down have nothing to play for, to be fair. So maybe there might be players rested and everything else. But Laois actually have nothing to play for, I think, as well. There is a chance they could get relegated, but they're not going to do anything. Do anything moving upwards. But some interesting ones. Clare beating Sligo as well. So a lot of the teams that need to win at the moment are not winning. So that's kind of interesting. And then looking at Tyrone Cork, 3 points between them with about 5 minutes to go. Cork just kind of hanging on to the ball, slowing it down. So Cork are in a good position to get promoted as it stands.
Certainly. Looking at the game between Fermanagh and Limerick, Darren Gurn and Garvin Jones have combined for 8 points out of Fermanagh's 14 in that first half. Looking at Longford Wicklow, I mean, absolutely insane. Oisin O'Toole with one of the goals and Patrick Moran with the other goal for Longford. And Patrick Moran's one was coming down the home stretch. Desi Reynolds with 4 points, Owen Kenny with 2 points. Off the bench, Dylan Farrell hit 7 points for Longford and Joseph Hagan hit 3 points. So, I mean, Longford's impact clearly, based off what we're seeing on Scorpio, clearly came off the bench. Daniel Daly here with a great bit of trash talk says all the talk from the north about how Ulster is far more competitive than Munster, and I'd have to agree. But in a few hours, we could have more Munster teams in Division 1 than Ulster teams. That's if Cork do get promoted in their game heading down the home stretch. It is still standing that Meath and Cork are going to be promoted. So, yeah, unbelievable stuff.
Could have more Leinster teams then, technically, as well.
Des here saying some peeping Tom is at the door behind me. Yeah, I think that's one of my dogs having a little look in, trying to see what I'm doing.
What's going on here?
Why am I getting so animated and the Dublin game hasn't even started yet? We still got 45 minutes to go. According to Scorpio, the Longford Wicklow game isn't over yet.
Yeah, massive 2-pointer there from Cork. So they're now 5 up with 4 minutes to go. So I think they're going to be home and hosed. Obviously, there is still a couple of minutes to go, but yeah, big scoreline there.
So the stream is fully back working in that game?
The stream is fully back working,
yeah. 18,000 watching that game. I mean, you can't tell me that people wouldn't watch these games in the championship.
Oh, Kildare just had a big chance for a goal there, flown wide. That was a big chance.
Daly's got a point back for Tyrone. 67 minutes, it's okay. So we are for the next, with all due respect, Linda saying OMG just found out David is going to be playing, thank God. I mean, David Clifford, I mean, this is the World Cup final in 1998 when it was Ronaldo's sick, he's not playing. Now he is playing. We'd be hoping that David Clifford is playing in this game.
Oh yeah, certainly we will be. Kildare going hammer and tongs with the 2-pointers and the goals, but they keep putting them wide.
With all due respect to everybody else involved, Meath have pretty much put the game to bed against Offaly. They're leading 222 to 18 points. Derry are beating Cavan 118 to 16. Louth are beating Kildare 125 to 23 points. We're going to be mainly focusing on the Tyrone Cork game just because obviously we've a horse in the race here with Matthew wanting to get promotion for the Rebels. Sean says not a chance Clifford starts. Tyrone have just got another point back against Cork. Maddie Donnelly.
3 points, yeah. 3 points.
I mean, when you're talking longevity, Maddie Donnelly's he's an unbelievable servant to Tyrone. How long he's been going. I think 2010 was the first year that he broke onto the scene. 16 years later, he's still going.
He's an incredible player, yeah.
Good by Martin. Tyrone are winning the breaking ball.
This is nervy, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, a draw is still good for them.
Get to the hooter, but if Tyrone get 2-pointers, they're ahead, which is mental. What?
It's nervy stuff, isn't it?
Don't foul him there.
Are they trying to work this?
He should have given the ball, Frank Burns. He should have given the ball. Donnelly came off his shoulder.
They're trying to work. They're trying to work the 2-pointer.
Oh shit! Oh, why did he step inside? It's a lovely score. But
it's over. Yeah, 2 points. 2 points. 1 minute to go.
Des says, Seamus, you could wear a Donegal number 15 shirt and everyone would mistaken you for Oisin Gallen. I'll take that as a compliment, Oisin Gallen. I wonder, does that have something to do with how I actually look like Oisin Gallen, or are we both just ginger?
I've never really thought about that one actually. Yeah, maybe there is.
I mean, most of the people that I get compared to how I look is they're literally just ginger, and that's it. And there's absolutely no similarity in the face.
Yeah, have a mate, to be fair, who's the spit image of Ultan Kelm for Fermanagh, and it is quite funny sometimes when I show people. I'm like, yeah, there he is, look, the Fermanagh man himself. Cork have won the ball back, and they have. I mean, they just need to hang on to it now for 30 seconds.
Just hang on. Don't go for it.
Right, they are going to go for it.
Fist it over. Hurley, over it goes.
That's it. Yeah, they need is a draw, so they're done. They're done.
Peter in here from Newbridge, he says all over in Newbridge. Loudsey at home by 3. We got some good scores, but couldn't buy a goal and open the trapdoor. Yeah, so with that defeat, Kildare are relegated, along with Offaly. That's confirmed. Thrown down the other end. Surely the hooter goes.
It's over. Full time. Cork promoted. Fair play.
On there buzzing.
Fair play.
Fair play to them.
Where's Matthew Hurley storming onto the pitch?
I wonder will we see him on the stream.
To be fair, he is working at it, so we probably won't. He'll be keeping it professional, but I'm sure he'll be absolutely buzzing. And fair play. To be fair, he called it. He did call it. He did call it
from the very beginning that Cork were going to get promoted. So you have to give him the props for that.
Yeah. So yeah, huge win. Kildare relegated then. So kind of how we kind of expected it to go in Division 2. It has happened that way. But yeah, I think if you're a Derry fan though, you'd be absolutely raging because you had to kind of have the wins that you've had, have the score difference that you had kind of built up, but ultimately the defeats allowed and Meath have cost them.
It was their slow start to the league, which has ultimately been their undoing.
Yeah. Meath fans on the pitch as well at Offaly, I think, by the looks of it, they're all celebrating.
Just keeping up as well with the Cavan Derry game. The Cavan Derry game is not over yet. Derry winning by 119 to 18 points.
There's nothing on the line anyway now with that.
Is Derry not doing live tweets? Well, they're doing live tweets by every 15 minutes.
Fair as, yeah. Maybe going down to Division 2 means...
Cavan 2-pointer from Paddy Lynch makes it 119 to 18 points.
Just looking at some of the teams that could be in Division 2 then next year, like you have Derry in there, Tyrone in there, Monaghan. I mean, you could be absolutely stacked with Ulster teams next year. I mean, Down could be in there. Like, let's say Armagh get relegated and they're in there. That's 5 Ulster teams in Division 2.
DC asking, is that Matthew in the sombrero out on the field? We'll never know. Just want to confirm as well. Still not full time yet between Cavan and Derry.
Yeah.
I'll get
John McMahon just sent me a Snapchat there, but it looks like he's actually at the Athletic Grounds. He's not even at the Derry Cavan game, so fair play.
He's not at the Cavan game?
No, he just sent me a snapshot of him at the Athletic Grounds. So
the game is paused at 68 minutes. And
well, look, it's heating up now for the big one. The nerves are starting to kick in.
Yeah. Still half time in the Division 3 games. I haven't thrown back in yet. And we're talking about delusion time as well. Like hour 15 is usually the delusional time whenever we're doing the weekend review shows. Imagine 3 hours.
Yeah. I mean, the only difference is, to be fair, we are watching the games, and it is usually when we do the streams, it's at like 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, yeah. It goes into 9:30 and stuff. This is kind of during the day. But yeah, on top of that, it's like very much the pods, the weekend review shows are very formal. And these are like, a watch along is less formal. We're watching the game, we're answering questions as they come in and everything like that. We'll run through the comments as well. Gavin saying Cavan safe in the Ulster Championship Division 2 next year with possibly 6 teams at least. Safe,
Cavan,
at least 5. Unbelievable. Brendan says, Kerry the only team not to be relegated from Division 1. No, I've never gone down. I think so. Brendan saying Division 2 Superstar Division next year. Faithful Pod saying Division 2 going to be intense next season. Tom Mahidi said good to see Donnelly back kicking good points. He played well. Liam saying damn, I was close with that loud prediction. You certainly were. Brendan saying Cork thankful that the Derry game didn't cost them in the end. Yeah, that one would have hurt if they had a lost that game based off, if they had a lost down promotion based off on score difference or anything like that. I think it would have been devastating if they had lost that game. This game has 20 seconds left. Garrod McKiernan is going to go for goal. He's fired it up and over the bar. 10 seconds left. Derry on the way. Aidan Sands says this must be the first time in a while that 2 new counties got promoted and not the ones previously relegated. That's a great stat. I actually wonder when the last time is that that's happened. Game's over in Páirc na Gaeltacht. Derry have beaten Cavan. And I'll just make the amendments there. 119.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to jump off and get a quick glass of water.
Yeah, work away. Okay, folks, just uploading the timeline here, keeping the ticker going for Division 2. So these are the Division 2 results for anybody just joining us. Tyrone lost to Cork 19 points to 22 points. Derry beat Cavan by 120 to 19 points. Kildare beat Louth beat Kildare 125 to 25 points. And Meath beat Offaly 222 to 18 points. So with those results, it is confirmed that it is Cork and Meath that are promoted to Division 1 for next season. As Aidan pointed out in the live comments there, must be the first time in a long time that the 2 teams that got relegated from Division 1, none of them went straight back up to Division 1. Peter asking, Cavan also through the trapdoor, lads? No, unfortunately not for Kildare, Peter. Kildare relegated alongside Offaly due to Kildare losing the game to Louth. If Kildare had won the game against Louth, they actually would have jumped over Cavan and survived. But Cavan have survived based off previous results and previous wins. Brennan saying 2 divisions down, 2 divisions to go. We're into the second half, or we're just about to start the second half of the Division 3 games. And then we will jump in to the Division 1 clashes. Those ones throw in at 3:30, only a half hour away. DC saying, what do you make of Sligo so far? That's very disappointing so far this season. I'm a little bit disappointed in that how so far anyway, maybe it will take a little bit longer, but so far they've failed to really progress since those under-20 sides broke through, and all the signs are pointing, whether it was the success at schools and colleges level, whether it was the success with Coolera Strandhill winning the Connacht Championship, whether it was the success of their under-20 sides. Everything seemed to be pointing to Sligo moving in the right direction. The performance in the Tailteann Cup semi-final against Down was fantastic, but they haven't been able to get out of Division 3, and we've backed them quite a bit to get out. But this year, it never looked likely, unfortunately. But I still think they're moving in the right direction. Just it's taking a little bit more time than I thought. Peter saying Cork and Meath will be a cracking final. It certainly will. Both teams play open, expansive football. Both teams have some unbelievable 2-point kickers. Just saying there, Aaron, about Peter's comments, Cork and Meath, that would be a brilliant final.
Absolutely, yeah. Cork the only team to beat Meath so far this year as well in the league. So I'm sure Meath will absolutely want to run that back and get revenge and everything else. But yeah, like when you think about like Meath and Cork, like 2 very big traditional football, and well, obviously Cork maybe more so hurling county, but like a lot of history, like big kind of players you think of in the past about Meath and Cork and everything else. So great to see them back in in Division 1. And I think the league final will be very, very interesting. And, depending on who the league final is in Division 1, it's going to be it's going to be very interesting, to be fair.
And your live reaction as well, Aaron, to these Division 2 results. Tyrone 19 points, Cork 22, Derry 120, Cavan 19, Louth 125, Kildare 25 points, and Meath 222, Offaly 18 points. With those results, it is confirmed that Meath and Offaly are both promoted to Division 1 for next season.
Meath and Cork, you mean? I think maybe the delusion is...
Apologies.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have another go with that. If I could just get your take on this, Aaron, your immediate reaction to the Division 2 results, as we can see here. Tyrone 19 points, Cork 22 points, Derry 120, Cavan 19 points, Kildare 25 points, Louth 125, Offaly 18 points, Meath 222. With these results, it is confirmed Meath and Cork both are promoted to Division 1 next season. It must be the first time in quite a while that neither relegated team from Division 1 has gone straight back up to the Premier Division. But Meath and Cork are going to be some final, and they're going to be interesting additions to Division 1 next year.
100%, yeah. It's bit of a disaster there, but we are back. It's absolutely huge. It's absolutely huge for both for both counties. Look, for me, considering the work they've done over the last couple of years, beating the likes of Galway, Kerry, Dublin in the championship, I think they had to kind of get up to Division 1. Like, they've won 6 out of 7 games. Very impressive for Cork as well. Look, a lot of us, aside from MacHale, didn't really believe too much in this Cork team. They've been very inconsistent over the last couple of years. But it's huge for them as well to be in Division 1. Makes Munster Championship, I think, very, very interesting now as well. I think we'd all imagine it will be a Kerry-Cork final. The gap actually between the top 2 in Munster and the rest of Munster is actually going to be very interesting, because you have 2 teams in Division 1, 3 in Division 4 potentially, and another in Division 3 in Clare. So that's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, huge for both of them. I think Meath's first promotion since 2018, I think it is, was when they kind of were last in Division 1. And I think Cork haven't been in Division 1, I think, since 2013 or something like that. So yeah, it's absolutely huge for both counties.
Absolutely is. Well, that is Division 2 wrapped up. Division 4 is also wrapped up. Obviously, Longford pulling off an incredible last gasp victory against Wicklow to steal their promotion place, and Carlow got the job done handily against Leitrim to confirm their promotion to Division 3. So that's 2 divisions down, 2 hours in. We have a long way to go, Aaron, because, talk about you're tired. We've been doing the live stream now 2 hours, and Dublin hasn't even thrown in yet, so might get some delusional takes on the pod now over the next couple of hours. Who knows? Brennan says Cork football dropped off massively after the All-Ireland win in 2010. I think mainly for me, the one that really was like where I never saw Cork coming back was they had a chance to beat Kerry. I think it was a Munster final 2015. Sean Fitzgerald equalised, and that felt like a massive missed opportunity for Cork to hang on and win Munster. Brendan also saying Longford are the Lazarus of Division 4, back from the dead. You're saying, well, Wicklow knocked off the promotion perch. Mikey says that Longford comeback is mad. McConville must be sick.
Yeah.
That's the drama that we are kind of... Division 2 went very much by the script. Cork went away to Tyrone, got a very impressive win. But it's important to mention as well, Aaron, a lot has changed in both camps in terms of what we were expecting. Because at the start of the league, you would have looked at the fixtures and you would have thought Tyrone Cork on the last day, Tyrone should win that. Cork went away to Healy Park, beat Tyrone, and we're not even shocked. It shows how far Cork have come. But then it also shows Tyrone really aren't in a good spot.
No, they're not. Like, they finished the league campaign with 2 wins, a draw, and 3 defeats. If my maths is 4 defeats, if my maths is right there. So So very kind of poor campaign, I think, from a Tyrone perspective. And considering they play Armagh in the opening round of the preliminary qualifiers as well, it's going to be, in Ulster. They're going to have a low rank actually as well in the All Ireland series, so they're most likely probably going to get an away game in that kind of new knockout format. So it's going to be tough for Tyrone, I think. And you kind of are thinking, if they can't beat some of the Division 2 teams that they played this year, how are they going to beat Armagh? How are they going to beat some other teams that are in the All Ireland series? Like, when you actually look at it, the only teams that are ranked worse than Tyrone in the All Ireland series are Kildare, going up as Taoiseach Cup champions, obviously relegated, and then probably down coming up from Division 3. Do you know what I mean? So it's going to be very tough for Tyrone. And I don't know where it's all gone wrong. As I said previously, you see the talent there, good manager in MacHale work, but clearly there's something getting lost in translation, and it's very surprising.
Yeah, we've loads of comments going there along for the Lazarus football, and because the thing is like, we always kind of, it was asked to us there, did any of us have Longford to go up? I don't think any of us had Longford to go up, but what we were agreeing on is they should be doing better than they are. They should be doing better with the players that they have. Yeah. But it's like Oren Kenny and Desi Reynolds and players like these are really, really, really good players. And we would have thought they would have bounced out of Division 4 by now, and that was kind of the joke when they'd win the O'Byrne Cup, they'd look great, and then they'd fail to really make any advances. And DC saying, is there any chances Malachy goes before the championship? No, absolutely. No. I would be stunned if Malachy goes before the championship. I know that maybe it isn't happy in the camp, but we very, very rarely see that. Very, very good name. I nearly said it, Barry, but I'm not going to. It says, be good to see the Rebels back at the top table. Hopefully this might stop the talent drain to the hurlers and the fans. Get out and back them. Brendan also saying allegedly there's been behind closed doors arguments in the Tyrone camp and O'Rourke is losing the camp. A lot of people are saying that. I haven't heard anything concrete, so I'm not going to say that that's it. But these things rumours always start about this anytime a team is not doing particularly well. Peter said Woolley had word that Tyrone that Morgan walked out the last day and went to a wedding without permission, and also senior players were questioning management and tactics. Again, until I hear it where it's undeniable proof, I'm not saying that it absolutely happened, but clearly looking at the performances on the pitch, they're not all singing from the same hymn sheet. There is slight bump in the road there.
At the same time, though, like from a player's perspective, it would be a bit like, well, like you got to an All-Ireland semi-final last year. You were unlucky against Armagh, felt in that Ulster semi-final. I think it was an Ulster semi-final, like very, very close game. Could have very well went another way, in all honesty. And Malachy O'Rourke's a manager who's won won Club All-Irelands with what he could Glen. He's won Ulster titles with Monaghan. Like, he's a top quality coach, top quality manager. So I think for him for the players to actually be questioning him, I think is very, very surprising indeed. But yeah, we're about less than 20 minutes away from the Division 1 game, so I think nerves are absolutely building and all the rest. So I think we are getting a little bit nervous. I have TG Caher on here. I think they are showing the Dublin Galway game, but I think I will have Armagh Kerry on YouTube as well. I think on my phone just to watch it. At least, to be fair, like the Division 3 games will probably more or less be done by the time Division 1 comes around. So we will just have the 4 games to react to this time as opposed to 12.
Yeah, no. DC here saying worrying thing for Tyrone today. Maddie Donnelly was still their best player at 35 with all of the talent that they had coming through. That is a great time.
That is a great point, and like you kind of do wonder, like where has what's going on with MacHale? Why have we not seen too much of him? Why is he not playing to the levels that we know he can play at? Rory McCullough, Darragh Canavan, obviously fair enough. He was meant to go to Australia, and obviously everything that's happened over there meant he can't. Rory Canavan's obviously had his injury problems, but yeah, like a lot of the younger players haven't been given a chance, and they also haven't played that well. So it's been a little bit surprising.
Spurs are losing to Nottingham Forest as well. I know it's not relevant to the GAA, but
They're losing.
No
Spurs get relegated. I mean, if there's one thing that will make Liam happy, it's Tottenham going down.
And Arsenal winning the league in the same season. I mean, he couldn't. Just couldn't make that up. Like
that would go down as being their greatest season.
Yeah, 100%.
Sean says it was like this under Dooher and Logan as well. Tyrone big issue is refusing to let go of the past and embrace the future like Kerry and others have. Sean says, I think the group of players need to be seriously questioned. My thing is like Dooher and Logan were Tyrone legends, and it seemed like they weren't getting a tune out of them. And then you have, a fantastic manager in Malachy O'Rourke going in there, and in a division where, to be honest, I thought Tyrone would not win 7 from 7, but I thought they'd win something like 5 or 6 out of 7. I thought they'd be promoted without question. I thought that they would be the undeniable. But TG Carr are showing the Dublin Galway game, and then they'll be bouncing from ground to ground. But for the next while, Brendan says, I knew Liam was my favourite. So obviously, Brendan happy that Spurs could be going down as well. An update as well. We're long overdue an update on the Division 3 games, but currently having a look at them. Aaron, do you want to talk about the lineups actually in Dublin Galway for anyone who doesn't know how Dublin Galway are lining out?
100%. I'll get them up. Get them up here very quickly.
Get the ticker ready for Division 3.
So looking at the Dublin lineup, I don't think there has been any late changes, or there hasn't been any announcements of late changes, but obviously we'll see when it does come around. But you do have Hugh O'Sullivan starting from a Dublin perspective, so that's absolutely huge. We've kind of questioned the goalkeeper position a little bit. Killy McGuinness has kind of been playing around full forward in the last couple of games, which has been very unusual because he's more of a midfielder, but he has been named a full forward and he has actually kind of been operating there, which is interesting. I think it is actually the same starting 15 as the Armagh game. I think the only difference is Kieran Kilkenny starts at the moment ahead of Ross McGarry, who started the last day and obviously got a goal. I think the big one is no Luke Bretnock. He's not in the start in the starting 15. From looking at it there, it is Ross McGarry who comes in ahead of him. That's a huge loss. He's not even on the bench from looking at it there, so that's going to be big because he's a huge player in terms of what he's able to bring to the table. You do have, like, you're looking at the bench. Look, you have Costello who can come off the bench, which is obviously the big one there. No Con from looking at it as well, so it's going to be tough.
TG Carr, sorry, Aaron. The TG Carr talking about what each team needs to happen. So for Armagh to avoid relegation, they need to win or match Dublin's result, and then they have the head-to-head against Dublin, or Dublin to lose. To reach the final, Armagh need to win or draw and Donegal don't win, or lose and Donegal lose, and then or lose and Mayo versus Roscommon is a draw. All of those things would result in Armagh reaching the final, but I'm sure that they would want to just go through the front door and get the win. Gavin saying a lot of cars and I'm barely in Castlebar. So obviously a good crowd building up there for the clash in the West. Barry saying, are all league finals on in Croker? I believe so. Sean says Mickey Hart potential return to Tyrone. That would be very interesting. Barry also says Cork versus Meath and Laois or Nolan Park would be a good atmosphere and spectacle. I'd like to see it in Croker, personally. I think there'd be a good crowd for the leagues. Mayo Roscommon now, the variety. So for Mayo to reach the final, they need to win and Donegal or Kerry lose. Or they need to win by 9 points or more, Donegal to draw and Kerry don't win. That's a way where they could get into the final. For Roscommon to reach the final, they need to win and Donegal or Kerry need to lose. Or they need to win by 10 or more and Donegal draw. Or they need to win, Donegal draw and Kerry don't draw. And then Roscommon have the head-to-head, obviously, against Donegal. So nice and straightforward, clear as mud.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's look, we just need to do our business first of all. We need to go out and do our job, and then obviously hope Kerry can do us a favor as well. Just in some other news, actually, just some breaking news there. Just seeing bit of sad news actually, but I just seen Balls.ie put up a post there a couple of minutes ago that Michael Lister, the legendary Sunday Game presenter, has unfortunately passed away at the age of 71. So thoughts and prayers obviously go out to his family and friends and everything else. Obviously a legendary presenter, part of the, when the Sunday Game was at its peak and at its best. So just seeing that there pop up. So yeah, obviously quite sad.
God, that's actually that's really sad.
Yeah.
Honest to God, that's what a legend.
Yeah.
Really, really, really made that position. Like he was like our Gary Lineker, like, do you know what I mean? Just awesome presenter, like, and just he made that role, like, do you know what I mean? Like I grew up, and one of the things that I wanted to do was be a presenter, like be a TV presenter and stuff like that for sport. And like people like Michael Lester is why you fall in love with that role, because of how cool they did the job and everything. And absolutely. It just we'll obviously wait to see more confirmation, but obviously they wouldn't have ran with that. I'm just gonna look it up here.
Yeah, no, I've seen Balls.ie, Irish Examiner. Like there is a few that have kind of posted it, but like obviously it only has been posted a couple of minutes now. So
it's easy. He's literally just passed away.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Rest in peace to an absolute legend. That's yesterday grabbing on in Dealish.
Definitely one of the icons of the game.
Yeah, I think thanks to Michael Lester. Just Merton Sound wants to do sports commentary because it like me all more hurty. Like these people inspire people who want to get into the coverage of the game.
Yeah.
Total gents, man of the Sunday Game. Yeah. I never actually got to meet him properly. I passed him once in the media section in Croke Park, and I made solid eye contact with him, and he did do a little like, "Hi, how's it going?" Like, just seemed like a nice bloke. Like on TV in person, he always seemed like a nice bloke. And my God, he was a great presenter. Like he was brilliant. The way. Like you think about RT, especially in that era, it just had class presenters, whether it was Michael or whether it was the late Bill O'Hurley.
It is sad, because
icons of the game.
Yeah, like especially a lot of, like, you think of Bill as well, like a lot of presenters kind of around that era, unfortunately all kind of have passed over the last while. So it is quite sad to see, but look, they obviously leave behind the incredible legacy of what they've done in the game, in the sport, and I don't think there'll ever be a better presenter, I think, when it comes to the Sunday Game and the live games and everything else than him, in my opinion. So yeah,
but it was his time as well, man. It was his impact. Like when he came along, like people like MacHale O'Hare and MacHale and Hertig were perfect for the time that they were in, and so was Michael Lester. He came along when the Sunday Game was only recently launched. He wasn't the first presenter. Off the top of my head, I don't remember who the first one was, but he came in and he kind of added magic to the role. He used to wear those kind of bombastic shirts in
he did actually.
Each episode. I watched that documentary about the Sunday Game celebrating its 40-year anniversary. That was in 2019. It launched in 1979. And Michael Lester's impact was huge, and like he sat in that seat up until his retirement at the end of the 2018 season. And you think about some of the legendary debates that he chaired, like he got the best out of O'Rourke, Spillane, Brolly, Cyril Farrell, Gerlach Nan. Like you need a great presenter to get the best out of those pundits and best out of those characters and tee up the debates so that you can get the best out of them. And he was the best at it, and it's very rare. Like I said it about MacHale and Hertig as well, proud Galway man as well. Like I'd say it about
that you look at this, DC saying RIP Michael, legendary presenter, so many great memories in the 2000s watching him with Spillane and O'Rourke. Tom says a decent rally driver too, God bless him. I look at it and I'm like, in an industry like the GAA, in a sport like the GAA, in a community like the GAA, everyone has, varying opinions on different things. But it's like with Michael Lester and MacHale O'Meara-Hertig and these guys, nobody wavers from their class at their job. Like nobody wavers from it. And that's, everybody has different opinions on who's the best team, who are the best players. Nobody wavers from MacHale O'Meara-Hertig, was a great commentator. MacHale O'Hare was a great commentator. Michael Lester was a great presenter. Like, and that speaks in itself. Brennan says the voices of the game are just as important as the players that play the game. O'Hare, O'Meara-Hertig, Wishy, Fogarty paint the picture for the folks on the radio. Peter saying, as Cyril Farrell said in his Lecker Gale, Michael was the conductor of the orchestra. Absolutely, he was. And so just from myself, from Aaron, from Liam, from Matthew, we just found that news out on the live stream that Michael Lester has passed away. It's being reported by a lot of different news outlets now. So we're shocked and deeply saddened to hear that news, because this man is an icon of the GAA. And yesterday Revan on him deal. She inspired me anyway to get into presenting. And yesterday Revan on him deal. Rest in peace to an absolute legend and a gentleman. But yeah, we'll give a shout to the Division 3 games that we're on. So right now, the Division 3 games as it stands, Down are beating Laois 22 points to 116. Fermanagh are still beating Limerick 17 points to 112. Sligo are beating Clare 220 to 23 points. And Westmeath are beating Wexford 116 to 11 points. So as it stands, Down are promoted with 7 wins out of 7. Westmeath go up with them in second place if they hang on to beat Wexford on 10 points. Wexford then behind them. Clare, Sligo, Laois safe. Fermanagh relegated with Limerick. What are we thinking?
Yeah, so it's an interesting kind of development, obviously, in the past kind of 20, 25 minutes when we haven't obviously been keeping an eye on Division 3, because Limerick have kind of closed in a little bit more so on Fermanagh. Down are obviously now leading Laois, albeit looked at that game really doesn't have much to play for. Sligo beating Clare as well, so it could be huge there. Sligo could take themselves out of the kind of relegation. Limerick are the ones that are in the relegation places, but it would now mean a Limerick win would mean nothing. Westmeath kind of comfortable enough against Wexford. Just seen Wexford have actually just got a goal there from Sean Ryan, according to Scorebio. So 5 points in the gap between those two teams. So that could be very, very interesting. Finish, we saw obviously what Longford were able to do against Wicklow. Could Wexford do something similar? That's going to be interesting to see.
Absolutely. Do we have to? Are you watching the Kerry Armagh game?
I have Dublin. So I have Dublin, Galway on the main kind of screen here, TG Car, and then on YouTube. Then I'm going to put Kerry Armagh on the phone.
I don't see it as an option on YouTube. I've heard that GA Plus are showing it.
Oh, maybe actually. I do have GA Plus, to be fair. So. We'll see.
Where can I watch Kerry v Armagh? The game is not scheduled for live TV coverage, but it will be available to stream on GA Plus. So let me guess, we have to pay to watch it.
Probably, yeah. I think my subscription from last year is still just about keeping me alive. But when I do need to renew that,
says it carries on GA Plus. Give us the login.
or if anyone has an old dodgy box there.
That's kind of annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, it is a little. To be fair, I was expecting there would be one game at least on GA Plus, because there always kind of is, because it's on BBC Northern Ireland and then GA Plus. Didn't think it would be this one. I thought maybe it might have been a different one.
The Division 1 last year, the Division 1 Watchalong had all the games shown on TV. Yeah. All of them.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, look,
we just
I
swoop in.
will have it
You
here
gotta
anyway.
pay to watch this one.
I will try and update people as we go along.
Yeah, slightly
Um,
disappointing, but
yeah, no, it is, to be fair.
is what it is. Hopefully, TG Carr are still able to go to the game.
I'd say they will. Yeah, they have to. Surely. We'll be quite.
I don't think so, man. I'd be surprised. I think it's GA Plus's footage.
Maybe actually, yeah, maybe. Yeah, well, looking at it on Armagh, like Paddy Burns is a late change there anyway.
Chair Brennan just tried to put in a challenge on Paddy Small to take a point there.
Wow.
Okay, here are the teams. So for Galway, Dylan McHugh is at centre back, Sean Kelly, Liam Silk either side, Keane Hearn at full back, Jack Glynn, Johnny McGrath, and Connor Flaherty is in goal. John Marr, Matthew Tierney midfield. It's a very strong midfield. Full foot, half forward line, Kieran Malloy at centre forward, Keane Darcy and Shawnee McGrath either side, Rob Finnerty, Oisin McDonagh, and Roach in the corner. No Shane Walsh, no Damien Comer. And for Dublin, Hugh O'Sullivan in goal, Nathan Doran, Brian Howard, the spine of the defence, Owen Merchant, Davy Byrne, Owen Kennedy and Alex Gavin. On the wings, Peadar O'Cofaigh-Byrne and Charlie McMorrow midfield. Find it interesting, McMorrow's midfield when he played centre-back for Cúilín. And then half forwards, Ross McGarry, Sean Bugler, Niall Scully. Full forwards, Paddy Small, Killian McGuinness, Kieran Kilkenny. So no Shane Walsh and no Shane Walsh, no Damien Comer for Dublin, but no. Okay, apparently it is.
Oh, it is on YouTube, isn't it? Oh, there you go. Or is that maybe a different Division 1 game? Could that be?
No, that's Armagh. That's Armagh Kerry. Why are Armagh playing? Are Armagh in the black
They're probably
jersey?
probably in black, yeah, I'd say.
Why? They're the home team.
Yeah.
It is a cool jersey, but are they just trying to wear it?
I feel like they always kind of wear the black when they play Kerry, don't they? I don't know what Kerry's away jersey is, but maybe there might still be a
changes for Kerry, Mike Green and Mark O'Shea in for Tyg Morley and Trent.
Yeah, I've seen Mark O'Shea's in there, but yeah, looking at
any word on Clifford?
Yeah, no, he's there. He starts. Sean O'Shea starts as well. Yeah, he starts. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Armagh doing their old huddle there.
Okay.
Brian
says
be interesting.
Kerry playing a white jersey is the away kit.
It's
a big game. I agree. They're highlighting Paddy Small here. It's a huge game for him. Looking at that forward line, Kieran Kilkenny and himself are the most experienced men in that inside forward line.
Yeah. Anyone who maybe, I don't know if anyone's watching this who's actually at the Dublin Galway game, but maybe if you give us a heads up on the wind as well. Looks like there is a wind, and who could it favour?
It's in Galway, man.
Yeah. Galway's kind of like its own world, isn't it? Keane Darcy, obviously warming up there, playing against some of his club mates.
Yeah, some of his Ballybowden club mates. There seems to be a really strong tradition of Galway players moving to Dublin clubs. Like Shane Walsh, Keane Darcy, Alva Davern as well on the women's side moved to Crokes.
Yeah, it's an interesting one as well.
I know obviously as well, the Crokes goalkeeper in the women's is from Galway as well.
Yeah. It is an interesting one. Obviously, it does depend on everyone's work situation and everything.
Yeah, Sean here saying Jack O'Connor's superstition got the better of him. Never won in All-Ireland without winning the league. So all guns blazing. Clifford starts. We were debating would Jack be superstitious about trying to win this game. That's great news for us that Kerry are going all in on this. That's great news for us. I'll put the poll in as well as we go. So a new poll, everyone, a new poll. And the poll is who will be relegated from Division 1.
And your options, option A is Dublin, option 2 is Galway, and option 3 is Armagh. So simply put, to vote on this poll, what you do is you just simply type 1 into the live chat for Dublin, 2 into the live chat for Galway, or 3 into the live chat for Armagh. And that's your vote cast. And I'm going to keep this poll active until the very end of these Division 1 games. And it'll be interesting to see a lot of people changing the votes as things go on. But we'll see. Hopefully Dublin can stay up. How damaging would it be, Aaron, if we got relegated? Would it be damaging at all, or do you think it wouldn't matter?
It's a weird one. Like, I know people are saying, "Oh, well, you go down to Division 2, you can rest players a little bit, try younger players out, you could experiment a bit more." But I think that's changing, to be honest with you. I think when you look at the quality of teams that are in Division 2, in Tyrone, in Derry, look, whatever's going on with Tyrone right now, you'd imagine by next year, whether it is a new manager or whatever the hell is going on there, they will, they have the talent and the players are there. Derry are still going to be there. They're going to be a tough force. Down are coming up. That's going to be a tough game. Look, Monaghan will probably get their act together as well. So it's going to be very, very difficult, to be honest with you. It's not going to be a given as it was last season in terms of promotion, or not last season, sorry, the last time we were in Division 2. Last time we were in Division 2, there were a lot of games where Dublin didn't even play particularly well, but still won. I remember the Clare game as an example. I remember Kildare even on the opening day. We were quite poor on that particular occasion. I think that might have been the season Kildare were relegated. So there was a lot of times we struggled in Division 2 against far weaker teams. And didn't get, managed to get away with it. So I think it will be tough for us, to be honest with you. I think it'll be difficult, especially as well. Could that lead to more players stepping away? How much longer has Paddy Small got, as an example? Do you know what I mean? These kind of lads, how much longer have these players got? So that is the concern and the worry. But look, hopefully we can do it. But Armagh Kerry has thrown in from looking at it. So that is now up and running. I do have it up on my phone, and straight away, GA plus. Straight away, David Clifford puts the ball over the bar instantly. Let's go, Kerry.
Let's go. And just for the record, everyone who is voting, I will keep the poll open. So type in number 1 into the live chat, or number 2 or number 3 if you want Dublin, Galway, or Armagh to be your vote respectively. I will stop the poll then and give the results at the end of the stream. So the poll is still active, even though it is hidden. But interestingly as well, Aaron, some madness going on in Division 3's live games. Just looking at it here, we have, just want to get it up here, correct? Bugler. Great start. 2-pointer. That's exactly what we needed to begin the game.
I think mine might be.
Looking at Division 3's game, some madness has gone on. Laois are beating Down 221 to 22 points. Down's 100% record looks to be coming to an end. Limerick are drawing with Fermanagh 213 to 19 points. Sligo are drawing with Clare 222 to 28 points. Westmeath still beating Wexford 117 to 115. If Limerick can beat Fermanagh, and if Sligo lose to Clare, they will be level on points. And I'm not off the top of my head, I can't remember the head-to-head. Can maybe somebody in the live chat, who won that game between Limerick and Sligo?
Yeah,
that's a great start though, Aaron. 2-pointer straight off the bat.
It is brilliant. Yeah, I think I've had to switch up the streams a little bit because mine on the monitor I have here was way too far behind, but this one is caught up. I'm watching on my phone now, so I'm going to try get Armagh Kerry on.
Do you have TG Cara up on the telly?
I have the player on my phone.
Jesus. More things changing. Westmeath 118, Wexford 116 now. Westmeath still going up with Down, but it's the relegation fight as well. It's Limerick and Sligo. Laois as well. If Laois,
a bit of a close one.
If Down beat Laois, which looks very unlikely now, Laois would be dragged back towards Sligo and Limerick.
Yeah, from looking at it here, Kerry have started really well. They've started very, very strong.
Liam saying RIP to Mr. Sunday Game himself. A legend of the game he was. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gavin saying Ben O'Carroll back for Roscommon with the opening point.
Interesting one.
Kerry had a great start here. Great save. Mayo should have got a goal. Great double save by Conor Carroll.
Good start for Dublin though. 3 up. Happy days.
Woo!
Can't have asked for a better start, to be fair. Kerry going well.
Brennan says, I can keep you updated on the Kerry game. We would love if you keep us updated on the Kerry game, Brennan. Really appreciate it. Monaghan lead against Donegal. So as things stand, Donegal not in the league final.
Yeah, it would be the most Monaghan thing ever, wouldn't it?
Clutch up. That is how it stands. As it stands right now, Roscommon have the head-to-head over Donegal. What would you think about introducing, the way the LGFA have 3 points for a win? What would you think about that being introduced?
Yeah, I don't know. I quite like it as 2. I quite like it as 2 because it means there's more jeopardy. I think for less games, do you know what I mean? Yeah. For 2 points, I think if it's a longer table, so yeah, I do have Armagh Kerry back up here now. So yeah, Kerry 4 up as it stands there. But yeah, no, I quite like it as 2. I've never really understood why is it 3 in LGFA as opposed to 2. Like I don't really,
I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. But yeah, happy days. Been a great start. Dublin 4 up, Kerry 4 up. Couldn't have asked for a better start for the opening. Obviously, a long way to go. We know that. Yeah. And we know what Armagh did against Dublin. Galway are one of the best teams as well in terms of coming back in games. So long way to go. Yeah, but here come Kerry again. I have to say, Kerry are looking very, very sharp. And they've just made a 5-0.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brendan's saying we're 5 up now, lads. It's been a great start for Kerry. And we love that.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God. Look at
Ryan. Wow, they did it.
Is it actually?
No way.
League tables, nothing's changed. Still Westmeath 118, Wexford 116. Maybe Ryan knows something that we don't.
Yeah, maybe did they get a late goal or something?
Maybe the table's about to change in front of our eyes. Laois 222, down 24 points. Limerick 215, Fermanagh 20 points. So Limerick are beating Fermanagh, but Sligo are also beating Clare by 1 point. If Sligo drop against Clare, I just want to check the Sligo-Limerick game. Donegal have hit the back of the net against Monaghan, 1-2 to a point. They're winning there.
Yeah, Galway's got their first point.
Right now, Armagh are relegated. Dublin and Galway are safe, and Kerry and Donegal are in the league final.
Yeah. Kerry
Sligo beat Limerick by 3 points in the early clash. So what Limerick need Sligo to lose. They need Sligo to lose their game against they need Sligo to lose to Clare, and then Limerick need to beat Fermanagh, and then they can leapfrog them. Because right now Limerick are beating Fermanagh and Sligo are beating Clare by a point. Sorry, what they need then is they need Clare. I can't do this. We'll find out in a bit. I can't do this shit.
Yeah.
Monaghan have got to go.
Oh, well.
Jesus, there's a lot going on here.
I have to say, it's literally been the most one-way. Oh, David Clifford just hit the bar. He didn't mean to do that, though. In the end, Armagh actually maybe get away with it because it would have been 6-0. But yeah, Kerry are incredibly dominant here. Five 1 up to the Dubs. Happy days. Yeah, good finish by Jack McCarron, to be fair, is it?
Yeah. I'm just going to ask the lads if they're free to join us for a little bit, potentially. Be good to get Matthew's immediate reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew Woods actually with the goal there for Monaghan.
Defending has been very... fuck off. What is that for? It's the wrap tackle. It's that like kind of bear hug. That's so obvious to a ref. Can't be doing that. Second look, it is a free.
Yeah.
Oisin McDonagh, what have you made of him?
He's been very good, yeah. He's been very impressive, considering some of the players Galway haven't had available or haven't been playing. Yeah, no, it is a foul, to be fair, on John Marlick, is he?
Okay, let's go, Hugh. Galway push right up on him here.
Jump up and
like they're really trying to get at him.
Yeah.
When they're at it, just pump it like this. Oh, good, well done. Go on, Bugler.
Armagh, to be fair, did well in the second half on him.
Go on, Kieran. We're keeping an eye on the other divisions. There's some madness going on with
Go on, Bugler.
So yeah, we just need to confirm. Aaron, you narrate the game. I'm going to get the ticker ready for Division 3.
Yeah, 100%.
And Bugler has fired over another one.
Yeah, great. 6 points to 2. 6 points to 2. Great points. It's been a great start from a Dublin perspective. It's still 5-0 for Kerry as well against Armagh. Almost 10 minutes in, Armagh still haven't scored.
Oh, they did get the goal. Oh my God.
No way.
Wexford got the goal. Oh my God. Back-to-back promotion.
Yeah,
Sean Ryan.
No way.
Unbelievable. Dara Brooks got a 2-pointer to bring them back to within 2. And then Sean Ryan hits the back of the net. Wexford have got promotion. Back-to-back promotions. Unbelievable stuff.
Jesus, well, I'll tell you what. A late drama in every division.
Oh my God. Just getting the official results in.
I'd say Wexford Park would have gone absolutely mental with that late goal.
This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, Westmeath and Wicklow have something in common today, unfortunately. Yeah, still 6-2 for Dublin. I do think my stream is a little bit behind Seamus's though. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. But Kerry are 5 up against Armagh as well, just controlling the game there. So
Matthew can jump on at around 4.
Now, if he doesn't jump on with a beer in one hand and a cigar in the other, I'll be disappointed.
And a big told you so grin.
Yeah. Sombrero hat.
Well, just to confirm, guys, absolutely sensational news. Wexford got a late goal from Sean Ryan, and they are promoted to Division 2. The official results from Division 3. Wexford 216, Westmeath 118, Sligo 223, Clare 28 points, Limerick 215, Fermanagh 20 points, Down 24 points, Laois 2 goals and 22 points. Absolute scenes. Wexford have got back-to-back promotion. Unbelievable stuff. Sligo and Limerick both winning their games, but Limerick's one is in vain. They are relegated alongside Fermanagh, ironically. But Wexford, unbelievable. Promoted again.
Yeah, absolutely insane. They've been the story of the league, back-to-back promotions. Into Division 2 now next season. We're talking about who gets relegated from Division 1. Wexford will be playing one of them. next season. So it's absolutely huge for Wexford football and the progress. I think we remember them stuttering around Division 4 for a good couple of years, really, really struggling, pound for pound. They were one of the least ranked counties, you would say, in the country in terms of how things are going. Now they're right in the middle of it all, and fair play to them. That's some going. And, hopefully we do get to see the highlights of these games later on the Sunday game, and they show the moments and everything else, because a bit like the Longford situation, you'd imagine the fans and the crowd going absolutely mental with that late goal. Sticking there for Westmeath, a bit like Wicklow earlier, they had a big lead. But it's been a common trend. It's nearly like, I don't know if you want to be big, even watching this Dublin in front against Galway and Kerry up against Armagh, it's nearly like, I don't really know if it's actually...
Hey, don't. We're not doing this. We're not doing
what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's like a 7, 8, 9 point lead in football now means nothing.
Yeah, actually, we started great against Armagh as well.
Yeah. Bit of a bizarre one in the Kerry Armagh game, though. Like, we're 13 minutes in and Armagh still haven't scored.
Yeah. I mean,
Kerry actually haven't scored as well in about 5-6 minutes.
Long way to continue.
100%, yeah. Kerry keeping the ball. If they could just keep the ball till full time, I'd be happy.
Oh, what a block. Was that McMorrow? Darcy's ballooned wide. Is it good Dublin crowd that's gone up?
100%, yeah.
Oh my God, what a block.
Yeah, I'm just seeing this now. Yeah, it was a great turnover by Tiernach. Yeah, great block. It's a weird one because I know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. Is your stream do you have it on TV or on?
Not on TV. No, it's just on the player.
Okay.
So I think we're a little bit behind.
Yeah, I've got it on the TV here in front of me. McGuinness. Oh, lovely. Woo!
Yupa.
Brendan says it's nice to see teams that might struggle normally get a result that means so much in the league. It certainly does. Kerry 6-0 up against Armagh. We're getting results from around the ground. So as it stands, we're safe. Galway are safe. Armagh are relegated, along with Monaghan and Donegal and Kerry are into the league final. So
yeah, just seeing that point by McGuinness as well. Yeah, great score. It's a bit of a strange one, him playing a full forward. I've kind of been trying to work out, at times he isn't actually playing a full forward. It's like we're playing without one. It's a very unusual scenario at times, but he kind of is operating there, more so of a midfielder. But Armagh have just kicked another wide. 15 minutes gone. This is very... To be fair, it does... I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Playing in the away kit when they're at home.
Yeah, it does feel like there is a bit of a breeze now, maybe favouring Kerry potentially from looking at it here. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe the fans can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But
Peter says, what will Geezer be going ape shit about this week? Well, from a Dublin perspective, hopefully it's that Dublin stayed up. Dublin stayed up instead. Oh, great catch. I tell you, that Roach fella is another huge man. I swear, I'd say Galway average, if you're talking average height per county in Ireland, I think Galway has to be the tallest county.
They have some big lads, all right, yeah. Paul Conroy, John Maher.
Even the hurling, people like Johnny Glynn, Latanian, over the years, Joe Canning.
Yeah.
Lovely small affinity. Patrick here saying, talk about Michael Lester. Yeah, we spoke about it earlier in the stream, Patrick, but once again, just absolute legend, and yesterday we went on and did it. Another kick out. How on earth? Galway are putting a lot of pressure on Hugh O'Sullivan with these kickouts here.
Yeah. I mean, look, Armagh got a bit of joy from it in the second half.
It's a 3-point game now. It's a
Yeah.
3-point game now. That's fuck all.
I am looking at the Dublin players though as well. Just like create a bit more space, show a bit more for them, mix it up a bit. I felt like against Armagh.
I'm happy with the start that we've made.
No, 100%. Yeah, we have to start strong, start fast.
Well, hold on. Oh, we're on the attack here. Shane McGrath though. Oh. Well done. Great turnover. It's gonna be. I remember me and Matthew did a live watch along when the Armagh Monaghan penalty shootout. We were watching on GA Plus, and my stream was just a little bit ahead of his.
Yeah.
Like when that final penalty for Armagh was saved, I was like, saved, and then Matthew was like, oh my god.
Yeah. Like, see,
he was so bet into it that like he didn't really clock me saying it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, like TV's in the other room, so it's just kind of one of them. But Asher, look, we can manage it.
Well done, Rich. Just a look. So yeah, Division 3. If you are joining us, Patrick here saying, with Cork getting promoted, do you think we can beat Kerry in Munster this year? Wouldn't write it off. Kerry look good though. Can't argue like Cork are progressing, but I think Kerry arguably look even better this year than they did this time last year.
It is one of them. Like sometimes in Munster, Kerry can
fucking with it there.
I feel like Kerry have a bit of a drop sometimes.
Lads, the penalty box is not the place to be hand passing it around.
Yeah, a few times now we've played a little bit risky there.
We're out of the woods there. Scores right now in Division 1, Donegal 1-7, Monaghan 1-3, Kerry 6 points, Armagh 0, Mayo 5, Roscommon 2. So
7-0 now for Kerry.
Lovely.
It is a bit of a mad one. Like Armagh just look a little bit kind of. This is kind of nearly reminding me actually a little bit of when Armagh played Kerry in the championship last year.
They're just where
Armagh, Armagh just can't get their hands on the ball. Like Kerry are just winning everything.
Oh, what's coming?
Goal for the Rossies.
Yeah, Ben O'Carroll, I think. Great finish.
What score is it there, actually? Wow. Roscommon.
1-2 to 5 points, so it's a draw game now between them.
Yeah. Just seeing it now, actually.
Oh. Be getting to know each other. Sean Kelly and Sean Bugler.
Yeah, Kerry now 8 points up versus Armagh.
Yeah, they'll each. Do you know what? Would you take Sean Kelly and Sean Bugler getting 2 yellows each and going off?
No, I think Bugler. We need Bugler. I think he can offer something. I know Sean Kelly's influential, but
Sean Kelly could be going off anyway. He's gesturing at his hamstring, like.
Yeah, he is actually. Yeah.
Okay,
yellow each.
Yeah, he's gone. Sean Mulcairn's in for him. Yeah, we've won it back. Come on, Bugler.
Yeah. Just looking at some of the Armagh fans in the crowd, like they look a little bit shell-shocked, to be honest. 20 minutes in, 8-0. Kerry now have a free to go 9-0 up.
I mean, what is going...
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're like... Obviously, because I'm not watching with any commentary. You're looking at the wind and you're thinking, right, maybe there is a win favouring Kerry a little bit. But it's been so dominant. Like, Kerry just keep winning kick-outs, keep turning the ball over. Yeah, 9-0.
Oh, my God. I wasn't expecting that. It's surely not going to be this straightforward.
No. I mean, see, the thing is, we still need to win. We still need to do our part, because if we lose and Armagh lose, it means nothing. So we still need to do our part, really.
Ray saying Kerry are in their prime now. I don't know why people are shocked. It's not that I'm shocked that Kerry are playing well. I'm shocked that Armagh are playing terrible. That's so far. Yeah. And I'm not expecting Armagh to fire back.
No. Like, it's 10-0 now, as an example. Like, so it's
10-0.
10-0, yeah.
Oh my God.
Armagh now. Like, Armagh have their hands on the ball, but I just haven't really seen, it's like they've barely even touched the ball. It's been very unusual. Hugh Sullivan
2-pointer.
2-pointer. He nailed it, did he? Happy days. Happy days.
Great kick.
Is that the first time he's come up to kick a 2-pointer as well? I don't think he's been coming up for any of them. Yeah.
Yeah, good sign for us.
Yeah.
Stephen here. Stephen Clancy, who was at Markovich Park. He says, great win for Sligo. Great character to come from 5 points down and a man down with 20 minutes to go. Absolutely, Stephen. Delighted for Sligo. They are safe in Division 3 for another season. Back to Division 1. Now Galway on the attack here. Great defending by Dublin.
Yeah, Armagh finally got their first point of the game anyway, 22 minutes in.
Armagh have got a point.
They've got a point, yeah.
As it stands, Brendan, Armagh are going down with Monaghan. As it stands right now. Istvan says here, hi guys, I had a good time in Tullamore. I enjoyed the match now and I'm heading back to Dublin tomorrow, back to Hungary with Istvan. We're delighted that you enjoyed the GA while you were in Ireland. And you did the right thing having a look at the games on this weekend, because, my God, there has been some brilliant games here. Goal for Mayo. Unbelievable by O'Donoghue. Great finish.
That's a bad miss there by Dublin. Could have went 6 up there. Shot dropping short.
Take the ticker here.
Yeah, Mayo going good, 2-6-1 too. A lot of changes by both teams, to be fair.
Okay, three points now for Armagh.
Yeah, they've just got a 2-pointer. That's the thing. Look, Armagh, with the fans behind them, the majority of the fans there, you can see the celebrations as that 2-pointer goes over. Like, so it's absolutely not done. Absolutely.
It's not done. They're going to make a comeback.
They came from 11 down versus Dublin. I know Kerry are a far better team.
Goal from Monaghan. 1-9 to 2-4.
Yeah. Armagh are raging forward now. Looks like they might actually have a chance for a goal, but they take the points.
It's interesting because the game is in St. Tiernach's Park, isn't it? The game is in St. Tiernach's Park. And they have Donegal as the A side on the board.
Oh, yeah.
They have a Donegal versus Monaghan.
Yeah.
Stephen O'Hanlon got that goal. Oisin McDonagh with a 2-pointer potentially for Galway. Got it. Shit. Just about got it as well. Out of the hands is pretty impressive for a 2-pointer free.
Yeah, it's a good score.
10-4.
Yeah, Armagh it's like they got that point and they've just woken up. But Kerry have their hands on the ball here now, just kind of slowing it down.
Fine by me.
Yeah, 100%. Keep the ball till half time if you want. I'm going with that.
Keep the ball to the 70th minute. Any sign of Rian O'Neill?
No. I was trying to even see when they were doing the huddle to see if he was like in the background or something, but no.
No, he's not even on the bench.
No. I don't know where. Like it's kind of a weird one with rumors. I don't really know. Where
or 1 point.
Yeah, just a 1-pointer. Yeah. You don't really know where the rumor comes from. David Clifford actually down there. But I think he's all good. I think he's all good, to be fair.
This fan saying yesterday I visited Croke Park as part of a guided tour in the GA Museum. A must-see for every GA fan. I absolutely agree. It is class. If you're ever looking for something to do in Dublin, the GA Museum tour and the Skyline tour and all, it's unreal. When
a lot of people come to Ireland, though, it isn't, because sometimes when you're out and about and you're chatting to people who are over here visiting, I feel like there is the Temple Bar, the Guinness, the Guinness store and all that kind of stuff. But Croke Park, and I always say, go to Croke Park, go see a game, go to the GA. I feel like it isn't really, obviously if you're a sports fan,
yeah. Like when I worked there, we got tons of people. They've got another goal. What the fuck?
Wow. Goals galore in that game.
What is going on? Ryan O'Toole. Oh, that's not great goalkeeping as well.
If Donegal don't get to a league final,
Kerry are first. That means that Donegal, as things stand, Donegal are not in the league final. Kerry and Mayo are in the league final.
That's right,
yeah. With Monaghan. Pearse is the GA Legends Tour Series class. GA Legends Tour Series is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What on earth is going on with Donegal? Do you think there's a slow start, 3 goals conceded in the first half?
I don't know. Like I just think, like, I know Jim McGuinness is saying that they're not bothered about the league final, but I just think, like,
bullshit.
What gives, like, Donegal have won 2 All-Irelands in their history.
You were saying at the start of the league, why not go on and win it the minute you lose? You're like, I don't really care anyway.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a bit of snobbery, really, to the league. Like, why are you turning your nose up to it? Like, what makes you think you're better than the league? You've won 2 All-Irelands as a county. You've won a lot of Ulster titles, but you've won the league once. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know why. Because at the start, like Neil McGee's interview, sure, he was saying that they were going to go for the league, basically.
Yeah.
And
look, they probably still are. But it's just a good start for Monaghan. Yeah, Armagh brought it back 5-11. Dublin still 4 up as well.
I'll just fix up the ticker
there. Does look like, from looking at Dublin Galway have kind of just kept possession here for a long kind of period of time.
Oh, geez, actually need to fix the ticker again. I'm fixing the ticker quite a bit here. 4 games all going on live at the same time.
Yeah. Oisin Connaughty, Armagh moving forward. Oh, great block. Brilliant block there. Jason Foley, I think. Tom O'Sullivan. 3 points in it.
It's going to be nervy, man.
Yeah.
No,
it's going to be nervy, all right. Yeah. And like the thing is as well is, like, all right, going down to Division 2, fair enough. Yeah, it is a tough one. But for me, it's more like, if we beat Galway and stay up, the momentum then we carry into Leinster. Do you know what I mean? Like, the momentum we kind of carry into that. I just think it will give the players and the management a bit of a boost. Whereas relegation to Division 2 could wreck with the confidence, and then you could maybe see Louth do something in that semi-final if obviously Dublin and Louth both win their quarterfinals. It's interesting though. Like, Louth, I think Louth are playing Wexford in their quarterfinal, so both of them will be in the same division next year.
Yeah. Brendan saying you'll both be bald by the end of the evening. Yeah, it's gonna be a ropey one to the finish.
Yeah.
McMahon's put that shot wide.
Armagh, to be fair, are being so direct. Like, they're just running at Kerry, like, and
Paul Conroy's in. Tierney's gone. Yeah, Tierney's injured. Like,
he's gone as well.
This is not good for Pádraig Joyce and Galway. Like, to be losing Sean Kelly and Matthew Tierney to an injury.
Yeah. Obviously, we don't know the status of Walsh and Homer as well. Like, Paul Conroy's on. It's not a bad player to bring on, to be fair.
Peter Cook is not playing.
Yeah.
Dude, there's been a consistent problem with Galway getting their best 15 on the pitch.
Yeah.
So another 2-point effort? No, not this time. Just didn't get under it.
Yeah, we haven't scored in a while now. Like, it's been a bit of a drought. Gonna need to get something on the board.
I take going in a half time ahead. Just this game is basically like, if Galway beat us, we're cooked. We need to win. Like,
yeah, I don't know what's going on GA. There's been a lengthy stoppage, but the clock is actually going backwards on GA Plus, so they must have kept it running, and now they're bringing it back. It does look like Jason Foley's down, so that could be a bit of an injury as well for Kerry.
Yeah.
Oisin Connaughty's going off here as well. That's actually a big injury for Armagh.
Oh my God, Sullivan did well there. $3.10 to Mayo now, 1-4 to Roscommon.
Wow, that's quite the hiding the Rossies are getting there.
Matthew will be on a little bit later. Liam can't make it. Great start from Mayo, though. Great first half.
Yeah, it is. Very, very dominant result there.
They're doing their part.
Yeah.
If Donegal just mess it up.
Yeah, I don't know if that 2-pointer for Armagh there. They've brought it back down to 3.
Oh, they've got another 2 points for Armagh. Is it 8 points to 11?
Yeah, another 2-pointer, yeah.
Shit. Yeah, we ain't kidding. We will be bald by the time this stream is done. Come on, Dublin. Let's get something before halftime now. Howard on the ball here. Inside to Padder O'Coffey Byrne. Trying to go the whole way. Oh! And it's a foul.
Yeah,
You've got a point just before halftime. Good score.
Tell you what, we might need the 4-point win over Galway. The way things are going, Armagh brought back to 9-11 now. Like, just to put it into perspective, Kerry were 10-0 up. Yeah. And now it's 9 points to 11. So Armagh have outscored Kerry, 9-1 in the last 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. Kieran Malloy's gone off as well. Kieran Mulhern's come in.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's an injury. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a great point by Bugler there. It's one of them. If we could just manage the game, I am a bit worried about the final 15-20 minutes though, because that's when Galway tend to actually play their best football. It's bad. The Armagh Kerry game now is roles reversal. It's all Armagh. They just had a 2-point effort there.
Donegal are back in front against Monaghan. So Donegal are back in the league final. Donegal 2-11, Monaghan 3-7. Goal. Jamie Brennan with the second goal. Did you say Sean Bugler had scored about 2 minutes ago? I think he might be ahead of me on the stream now.
I don't know. Was it 11-7 was the score?
No, 12-7. So another score from Bugler's coming.
Yeah. I don't know. we'll
so
take
far,
it
I'd be
anyway.
very happy with this first half.
100%, yeah. It looked like Galway were maybe coming back into it a little bit there. They were controlling the game and everything else. But yeah, now we're just kind of controlling it a little bit. But again, we're not too far in front. Yeah, Armagh now 10, Kerry 11. So, like, Armagh actually might go in leading at half time the way things are going here.
This stream is going to age me by a few years, I think.
100%. I'm actually now starting to think that there's a win favourite in Armagh. I actually don't know.
Monaghan doing a Lazarus.
Bit unusual.
New Armagh, we're going to come back. Liam says, Jesus, Monaghan giving it socks. Senna says, Monaghan decided to show up too late in the league. Roscommon throwing their game. Roscommon have been pretty poor so far against Mayo.
Yeah, a little bit surprising. Like, you would have thought the league final would have meant a bit more to them than Mayo.
Yeah,
but yeah, fair play to Mayo. Look, they've had a very good league.
Brendan saying it's nice to not have to worry about anything. Yeah, must be nice. Liam says, I know it's not Gaelic games, but they're going down. I wonder how that Tottenham game finished. Actually, I'll just have a quick look at that. Just have a quick look. Okay, 4th goal for Mayo. Penalty tucked away by Ryan O'Donoghue. 4-11 to 1-5. What on earth is going on?
It's an absolute demolition. Like,
why? Like, what? 3-0 Forest.
Wow.
They are actually going down. That is shocking. Mental. Armagh have made a great comeback. They certainly have. News from the future. Igor Tudor just got sacked. Penalty for Galway. Fuck's sake. Sean Mulcairn.
Penalty, is it, for Galway?
Yes, sir. Scully gave it away.
Yeah, should I get a look at it here now?
Rob Finnerty to take the penalty. Finnerty will score, most likely. Right, call it. Where's he going? I think he's going bottom left. Hugh Sullivan's right hand.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Does it feel he's going to be the type to open his body and try to place it the other way? I don't see him going. Come on, Hugh. Yes!
Gets in.
Oh my God, no, don't foul him again. That was so obviously another penalty to go away.
Did he give it?
Has he given it? No, he's calling half time and now we're getting a little scrap. Oh my God, how on earth?
Yeah, I'm just about to see this now.
Oh.
Yeah, last play of the game. Oh, yeah, that's a great save.
Going on here now. Battle for survival in Division 1. No punches thrown, but a lot of this going on. A lot of grabbing people by the jersey.
Do you know what? That definitely looks another penalty. I won't lie.
100% was another penalty.
Yeah.
Like me and you are as big Dublin fans as you'll see, but Merchant straight in the back on Rob Finnerty, and the referee is standing a yard away, and he does nothing. That is terrible refereeing, and that's coming from a real from a diehard Dublin fan. He's standing right there.
But is that one of them weird rules because the hoot?
Oh my God! Jared Brennan is fighting with a goal. What on earth is going on? Jared Brennan is getting in a scuffle with one of the Galway players. What?
Jared.
No, but that doesn't look like Jared was the one that initiated it. What? Oh, Jared, yeah, Jared's grabbed his earpiece out. Ah, man.
Yeah, I'll probably see this now in a sec.
What is going on?
Yeah, Jesus, he's getting proper into it.
Mate, chill out. Like, he's a... That's not... He won't be happy with that. What?
To be fair to Jared Brennan, he was a man who, like, in most times he used to get sent off. Do you know what I mean?
When Ger was a player, he was like one of the biggest hotheads we had in our team.
Jesus, yeah, no, he's like, has he just pushed him from the neck down onto the ground?
No, he grabbed his earpiece out of his ear and then shoved him. From what I seen there.
Hmm.
That was mental.
Well,
very rare Ger gets angry. As a manager, very rare Ger gets angry. As a player, it happened all the time.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. If you're wondering why I'm green, by the way, it's because of GA Plus flashing in my face.
So in that moment, we had great save from Hugh O'Sullivan from Finnerty. And then how that is it might be saying that's going to fuel Galway even more in the second half. I'd be interested to see why Ger did that, because definitely from the replay I seen, it looked like Ger just initiated taking the earphone out of him. I wonder, did he say something to Ger, or was he piping up at Ger and the Dublin management, and then Ger just was like, all right, have it. I wonder. Yeah. Again, not condoning it. You shouldn't go over and put hands on someone. But, when it's like, when Mourinho went to square up to the Chelsea assistant coach that time, it was because the assistant coach ran by and said something to him. Yeah. Maybe Ger is responding to him piping up. And like usually in the GA as well, I don't know why, it's usually assistant coaches that wear those earpieces tend to have a big opinion of themselves.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's mouthing off. But still, Ger shouldn't be doing that. Inter-county managers should not be getting involved in that.
No.
You're supposed to lead by example. Like Jim Gavin would never, Desi Farrell would never. You can't be getting involved in that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Could he get a ban for that or something? Like a ban after the game?
He definitely could.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know why he's doing
that. Brennan watching too much WWE. Brennan says, can't be doing that though. Managers should be level-headed. Yeah, and Mikey saying that's going to fuel Galway even more in the second half. You have to lead by example there as inter-county manager. You can't be getting involved in that stuff. Yeah, he might. Usually that situation, I'm not for 1 second condoning it, but usually that situation won't happen randomly. He's not going to see someone just mind his own business on the sideline and go over and take the earpiece out of him. But it doesn't matter what he said. It doesn't matter if he was mouthing off. It doesn't matter. You can't go over to him and initiate a scrap right on the stroke of halftime when all of the players are on their way over. Do you know what I mean? All of the players are on their way over. That's such fertile territory for a scrap to kick off. And if you go over as the manager and put your hands on one of their coaches while all the players are on their way over, how a proper brawl didn't kick off there, I don't know.
Yeah, but probably fair play to the officials maybe for cooling it down very, very quickly. And
there were some cool heads there, no boxes thrown or nothing, but
yeah, it will be interesting to see the replays back, or if they show replays, or we find out what happens now. I remember with the Dublin Armagh game, there was obviously a scrap at half time as well. Again, not a full force scrap, but just a little bit of handbags, and obviously, Charlie O'Byrne's got the black card, and we got the game restarted with a free, which was a little bit bizarre. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Well, TG Carr are back here, so I want to see the halftime analysis because that surely got picked up on camera what was going on.
Yeah.
Okay, halftime. So it's Donegal. Actually, I'll get the ticker up here actually with the halftime scores.
Yeah. Just an interesting one with that.
Saying Brennan versus Geezer would be a good scrap. Kieran McGeeney would batter most inter-county managers in a fight. No doubt about that. That fella is hard as nails.
He's a black belt as well. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. He's an absolute beast. McGeeney would there's no inter-county manager that would go toe-to-toe with McGeeney.
No. Even any
Do you know,
player.
Peter, there was a line in Jim McGuinness's book. He was talking about one of the Donegal coaches, and he said, "Go on, step out there, big man," or something to McGeaney, and McGeaney stepped out, and he said, "At that point, I realized he is a big man." Or something like.
Yeah,
That is a big dude as well. Like, you'd underestimate how tall he actually
is. Yeah.
There's lads, remember that when Pillar Caffrey horsed into the Mayo management team? Yeah, of course, that was Hillgate. Then it says Joey Barton versus Ger Brennan be a good fight. Des says that Sheffield Wednesday shirt on the wall, Aaron. No, that's Ballyboden.
Yeah. No.
And DC
no,
says
no,
these would back the most players.
No Sheffield Wednesday, no.
Brendan Kennelly says Geezer and Donaghy would have been a great tag team. Absolutely, there would have been a great tag team.
Yeah.
When our management team gets into it, I want them to go into what's going on.
Yeah, maybe they could be not showing things until they get clear. Do you know what I mean? It's probably one of them.
Yeah, there definitely is legality around those issues. You can't make it out like someone started.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So if there's only one man can save Roscommon, Troy Parrott. But Troy Parrott's a dub, so let's have that on the record.
Yeah, one of my friends just texted me something there. Now I don't know. I'm actually not going to say this. I think.
Yeah, I'd say save it just in case.
Yeah, but there may have something else may have happened.
I would imagine so. Like, you don't like just in your daily life. You don't just go up to someone and fucking start a fight with them. But if they said something cheeky or said something out of order, you might think about it. So,
yeah,
I can't see Ger Brennan grabbing the earpiece out of his head if he wasn't being cheeky on the sideline. And he's obviously wound up, Brennan.
Yeah.
But right now in Division 1 at half-time, Armagh are relegated, Dublin and Galway are safe, and Kerry and Donegal are in the league final.
Yeah.
Okay. Ger Brennan's kind of doing this, and he's saying something like,
I think maybe the only way I could describe it, and it's from someone I know who was at the game, who said basically someone from the Galway team hit a Dublin player first. So, and obviously this wasn't picked up on camera, like on the sideline. So so we would just have to wait and see. To be honest, obviously we don't know because we're not there, we're not seeing it. So we'll see what happens now with the officials and everything else. You know that way.
It's gassed the way though that people still get surprised when you send two teams down the tunnel and a fight starts. Like, it's actually hilarious. Like, the tunnel is always where the fight's going to kick off.
Yeah, and to be fair, like even with Armagh, Kerry, like the Kerry players straight down the tunnel, but you could see McGeaney telling his players, get back.
Yeah.
And to be fair, nothing kicked off there. And just to kind of update people on that as well, Kerry are 2-2 up, 12-10 up in that game.
It's 12-10. Oh, apologies, I'll fix the ticker here.
So we'll see what happens going into the second half. But yeah.
What happens if Armagh and Dublin win?
Then it comes down to score difference, and if actually, Dublin 5 up, we would need to beat Galway by 4. So, actually, as it stands, regardless of what happens in the Armagh Kerry game, we would be okay. But look, are we going to hold a 5-point lead? You'd imagine it probably will be closer, kind of going down the finish.
Here we go. Come on. Yes. I've got the live table back up on my phone. Kerry still, Oof. Mental. I don't know. How are you feeling at halftime, man?
Look, happy enough. I know Armagh maybe dragged it back against Kerry and everything else. But look, if things can stay the way they are until full time, absolutely take it. If we can hold a 5-point lead versus Galway, if we can increase that lead in any way whatsoever, then fine. There's been some great performers out there. Sean Bugler has been very bright, and Scully's been great. Hugh O'Sullivan, obviously, with some big 2-pointers. And we've defended quite well. And again, I think if we do stay up, I think Hugh O'Sullivan will be a big part of that. Yeah,
Cúilín, football genius. This is the Armagh opinion that we need. Cúilín says Armagh past 15 minutes really good. Comeback is on. Can Dublin take it down a few notches? I hope we don't. Cúilín says Joe O'Connor, unreal performance in Armagh. McMullen in the 11 is superb from an Armagh perspective. Brendan says got yous on the phone and the League Cup final on the telly. We appreciate you keeping us on, Brendan. Sean O'Malley says Armagh Galway 2022 box office. Yes, absolutely. So.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm feeling nervous heading into the second half. I can't lie, because I can. The way Armagh have woken up, and then Ger just. I get it, but that will give Galway such fuel in the second half.
It will, yeah.
Like they'll be in the dressing room going, "Those fucking," you know what I mean? Like they are. Yeah.
Oh, look, we'll see what happens now. It'll be interesting to see if the referee does that. If he sends anyone off.
He could send Jay Brennan off.
He could do, yeah, and he probably should, to be fair.
I don't think he will, because I think the GA tend to have in the moment, they tend to have an attitude of if it didn't proper kick off, people tend to get away with it.
Yeah, David Goff didn't think so, though. Yeah.
Cavan says, lost my respect for Mark Dowd with 9 changes. Yes, you have to bring in players, but not like this. Brendan says, Seamus have been witches since 1. I ain't going to stop now. We appreciate you, Brendan. You have to stay on, dude. We're approaching the finale. We're approaching the climax. It's either going to be 2 very happy dubs or 2 very depressed dubs, one or the other.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm being honest here. Me and you, Aaron, are both diehard dubs. How on earth Galway weren't given a penalty again after Finnerty caught that ball? Merchant just blatantly runs into Finnerty's back, both hands on his back, and pushes him. The referee is standing 2 steps away from it. Yeah. That is shocking refereeing. And
But is it because of the rule though?
Yes, I want Dublin to win 100%, but you have to look at it and not be biased. That was a stonewall second penalty for Galway. And if it had gone the other way, I would have been going mental over that.
Yeah. But I think it comes back to the hooter though again, because I think technically the hooter had sounded. Do you know what I mean?
I think the situation there was, I think maybe was that Galway coach the first coach to get involved, like the first non-player to get involved.
Yeah, kind of seeing it here.
Well, this referee is useless. Like we've seen it there with him not giving the penalty.
Jesus, yeah. Like Jared Brown proper drags him down, like
he's proper. Like that's proper a bit.
I think it looked like Jared Brennan was saying he kind of he hit me first or something. Is it
he started it like that.
Yeah. But look, either way,
the other guy didn't seem that shocked.
Yeah, but either way though, he shouldn't react like that. Shouldn't respond, even if so, you know what I mean.
The same thing Jer said, "Don't you shove me."
Yeah.
The lad says this. Mikey says we've seen a
maybe later
comebacks already. Longford, Wexford, Limerick, Sligo. Could we see our man Galway follow suit? No. No. We're not going to see it.
No. Yeah, the second half is getting underway. In the next few minutes, we're just waiting for the Armagh players to come back out for the Armagh Kerry game.
Well, let's see what Twitter's saying, actually.
Yeah. Can't imagine it's being 2 coins to Jared Brennan.
Yeah, Coleman is saying there that Jared Brennan should have stayed out of that.
Yeah.
He should have. Just saw a quick clip on the phone. Handbags between the pairs. Then Jared Brennan got involved. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to click latest with these tweets.
Yeah, they haven't.
Yeah. Colin Parkinson saying all kicking off in Salt Hill. Ger Brennan pulled the earpiece out of one of the Galway backroom team's ear. Oof.
Yeah.
Just shouldn't do that. But now, like, the game, whatever intensity was in the game, it's up another level now. It's because Galway have so much on the line as well.
Yeah.
I agree, man. Like, I don't care. Like, do we want Dublin to win? Yes. But you can't call us biased because I think the two of us agree, man.
Yeah.
How we got away without a penalty being given.
Yeah. Like, we can't see what happened before, but either way, if something does happen before, Ger Brennan shouldn't react like that.
Brennan clearly ran over to him and grabbed the earpiece.
Yeah, it shouldn't. No.
Oh, now he's talking to the ref. Here we go.
Cuffy Byrne just kind of running away there. Oh wait, we've seen a replay of it all? No, they're not going to show us.
No.
Is Ger Brennan like hiding there?
No, Brennan.
Here he is, yeah.
A word from the linesman. Okay, he's got away with it. I don't know. Can you send him off for that? You probably can.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's with managers and I can.
It's stupid. Like, you shouldn't do that, especially with all the players running over to the sideline. All you need is one player to get involved, and then next thing you know, you could have a full brawl on your hands. Like,
yeah,
you can't. You as manager, you're supposed to be the one who calms things down.
Oh, that's a brilliant 2-pointer there from Kerry.
Brendan saying, "Now you are decent in fairness about myself and yourself are not being biased. We certainly aren't biased. We want them to win, but when it comes to referee calls and stuff like that, I like to think we're very fair."
Yeah, just looking at it there as well. Yeah, there's definitely a wind favouring Kerry in the second half, and I favoured Armagh in the first because, like, Tom O'Sullivan's 2-pointer there literally floated in.
The referee going to give a few cards. I have one memory. Do you remember? I think Martin Penrose it was got a red card straight away, and at the start of the second half, something happened at halftime. This is the first time I've ever seen someone get sent off before the ball was thrown back in.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that is a lot more common than we see.
But I'm surprised as well, from what I can see. Okay, Ger Brennan now is talking to the guy that he pulled the earpiece off. Black card for both Dylan McHugh and Paddy O'Coffey Byrne.
Okay.
Oh, and now he's going over to the Galway coach. Ger Brennan is standing next to him. Red card. And Ger Brennan's made a point of shaking hands with both the guy in question and the referee. It's fair enough.
Yeah.
Can't argue with him getting a red card there.
No.
It's
just silly as well. Like, just puts us
under
more
pressure. He realizes that, yeah. Like, that's why he made a point of shaking hands with the referee and the man himself that he ripped the earpiece out of. And your man himself, the Galway guy, shook his hand. Like, so obviously they've squashed it. Like, I mean, they're not just doing that for appearances. Like, if you're just doing that for appearances in hopes of not getting a red card, then you don't need to shake his hand after you've been sent off.
Yeah.
So obviously they are remorseful about it, and that's a good sign that they're showing remorse about it. But still, shouldn't have happened. He shouldn't have done it. He knows that himself, and he won't be on the sideline now for the second half.
Do we have a stand-in manager or something here? I don't know.
What?
Do we have anyone who can stand in? Stephen Cluxton,
Yeah.
maybe. Stephen Cluxton, the boss now.
But Dean Rock's on the sideline there.
Dean Rock's on the sideline, yeah.
Here we go now.
Armagh, Kerry level, 14 apiece.
Fuck's sake. It's 14 each between Armagh and Kerry.
14 each, yeah. Armagh have the ball as well now in a good position, so they might be about to take the lead.
Galway players calling for a breach there. I usually give the benefit of the doubt to a breach. If players call breach and like loads of them call it, they're usually correct.
Yeah.
Peter saying Jer has his own earpiece, he'll still be calling the shots.
Yeah.
The thing is there, like if Dublin were playing against, even if Dublin were playing against Kerry, I know with the rivalry, but like Kerry, there's no hint of going down. There's no hint of getting relegated. But it's the fact that Galway could go down as well that is absolutely adding. Matthew.
There he is, the man himself.
The man himself. Once his stream loads up.
Oh, there
What's
he
the
is.
crack, man? How are you? Happy out?
What a win. I really believe it. I did say it we'd go up. I put it that way. I did say that we would go up, but to go up to home and beat Tyrone, it's fantastic. And no, the players absolutely deserve it. They were celebrating it. See, we are going up in the dressing room. So afterwards, it's just brilliant for them. Absolutely brilliant. And Division 1 football next year, I just can't believe it. 10 years outside Division 1, it's a bit too long. But yeah, it's brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard what's been going on in this Division 1 game between Dublin and Galway?
I heard it on the radio, yeah. I heard there was a bit of a brawl. Obviously, I didn't get any images about it, to be honest. But yeah, was it as bad as what the radio are saying? Apparently, it was a fight after penalty.
Oh, I don't know how Galway didn't get a second penalty. Like, Owen Merchant, both hands on Rob Finnerty's back when he caught the rebound, and the referee's staring at it and didn't give a second penalty. It was pretty wild. I think at that moment, the referee is like, he doesn't want to give two penalties in a row. But it doesn't matter. If it's a penalty, it's a penalty. Like,
yeah. I think it was also because of the hooter as well, though. Because the hooter had technically gone on the penalty, so it was a weird one. Was the referee following the? Again, this is the problem with the hooter, because it's
this is the problem with the communication. No one has a clue why he didn't give it.
Yeah.
If you came out, if he was able, I'm not saying that we should have a microphone like they have with VAR, and then the referees try and make personalities for themselves. Oh my God! What a point! Holy shit! What a score, Cillian McGuinness. Wait till you see this, Anne. Oh my God, what a score.
Yeah. Who was the standout players, do you think, Matthew, for Cork today?
Jesus, it's hard to name individual players because it's a brilliant team performance, but I thought in midfield we were brilliant. We didn't do well in some kick-outs, I would say, particularly at the start of the second half when Tyrone started to gain a bit of ball, but I thought Ian Maguire was sensational, tackling, driving the team on. Colin O'Callaghan was absolutely brilliant as well. I don't know, did you see, lads, the Brian Hurley two-pointer in the second half? It was probably one of the weirdest two-pointers I've ever seen. He underkicked it, I would say, outside the arc, and it bounced over the bar. It's given as a two-pointer, but that was a crucial score. That Sherlock, crucial two-pointer as well in the second half. Even some of the lads that wouldn't get maybe the amount of praise usually, like the likes of Bar Shandy, I thought was superb in the back line. Luke Fahy again, brilliant. Look, again, it was just a team performance, same as the Meath game, really. And to win 6 games out of 7, it's just a testament to how well they have played in the league, have played so far. And, to be fair, I think John Cleary deserves a lot of credit. I've mentioned this so many times, but even at the off season, his contract was up. He he had the chance to increase it to another 2 years, but he was given time. He accepted it. Then the players' delegate backed him, and again, I feel like a broken record saying this, but I think it was the best decision Cork football could have ever made to keep this guy on. It's just brilliant that they have got up. But to answer your question, Aaron, I think Colin Buchanan and Ian Maguire around the middle of the park. I thought they were absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Aaron,
yeah.
did you see the goal?
Yeah.
For anybody confused, Armagh just got a goal. Oisin O'Neill. They now lead 114 to 15 points. As it stands right now, Galway are getting relegated. Unbelievable. Because all three of Galway, Dublin and Armagh are on 6 points, and that means it goes down to score difference, and Galway have the worst score difference, so they would be the ones going down.
Yeah.
And the poll is still open for anyone watching. If you type 1 and send 1 into the live chat, you're voting for Dublin to go down. If you send 2 into the live chat, you're voting for Galway to go down. If you send 3 into the live chat, you're voting for Armagh to go down. And Rob Finnerty has just landed a nice score for Galway. Mayo are absolutely annihilating Roscommon, but Roscommon have got a goal back. It's 4-17 to 2-5 now. But I think Roscommon will be very, very disappointed. Yeah.
Yeah, Kerry just got a 2-pointer there.
So level,
yeah.
And then Monaghan Donegal is still is 312 to 215. It's a draw between the two of them. So as things stands right now, Mayo and Donegal are in the league final, and Kerry are not.
Yeah.
Mental. This is going to change and it's going to adapt to a lot.
Yeah.
It's
going to be a nervy finish.
He wasn't at the panel, Peter. No, he wasn't on the panel. Not sure what's going on there with Tyrone. I didn't see him. Oh, he was. Yeah, he was at the stadium. He was on the bench. He wasn't into the program, but he was on the bench apparently. So yeah. No, it's a bit of a weird one. Niall Morgan.
Sullivan's
taking
them 2 pointers. Is Thomas Sullivan the most pure 2-point kicker in the game?
Yeah. His abilities to kick, some of them are brilliant. Like that's the second one he's actually scored in this half.
Just has it down to a fine art.
Yeah, Armagh back in front. I mean, this is just going to keep flipping back and forth. Like,
for fuck's sake, can't do this. 115 to 17 points, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Oisin O'Neill, I think.
You have me out here cheering for Kerry.
Well, we still have a 5-point lead versus Galway, but it is just you can't.
Get out! Yes, off the post. One Howard. Just bounced back off the post, and it was a Galway fella right there. I was like, oh no. It's the most classic GA goal ever. Brendan Kennedy says David Clifford and Thomas Sullivan in terms of the 2-point kickers. Meanwhile, Dublin down the other end, Ross McGarry. Back out to Kieran Kilkenny. Up and over, Kieran. How the fuck has he missed that? Ay. Cracking player. I thought he would have got that.
He does have a bit of head loss sometimes, though, doesn't he?
Peter asking here to you, Matthew. Says, Matthew, who is your Cork man of the match?
Ian Maguire, 5 million. It was sensational.
Have you long to go now down back to Cork?
5 hours, I'd say.
5 hours?
Fucking hell.
Oh my God. It's longer than we've been on the stream.
Jesus.
Keen Darcy now. Gosh, there's something about the way Galway are moving now. They're moving well. Finnerty, win, take it out. Hit the post again. Oh. Yeah, Byrne can't argue about that. Grab his arm.
Oh, it's a close one. It's a weird game because it actually has been quite low scoring for modern day
Yeah,
football.
it has. I'll take it. I'll take it if it stays this way.
Yeah, there does appear to be like a bit of wind that's like swirling the ball a little bit, kind of.
So, like, the key thing is here, man, we win, we're safe.
Well, yeah, if we win by 4 because of Armagh being Kerry, so that's the problem.
So we have to win by 4. Yeah, I remember actually now.
Yeah. Now, Kerry do have the wind, so like now to be fair, I don't know how much of the factor the weather is. Like, it looks like a lovely day in the Athletic grounds, so I don't really know if that's having a huge factor. Yeah, Monaghan beating Donegal.
Monaghan are beating Donegal now.
So, but because Kerry are losing, that means Donegal would still be in a league final. Imagine Jim McGuinness wanting Donegal to lose to not be in a league final.
No, as it stands right now, Kerry are in the league final.
Kerry are in, are they? All right.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mad one, isn't it?
I don't get it wrong. That statement will probably be correct in 2 minutes.
I think Donegal will be in the league final, Seamus, because of head-to-head.
They do, yeah, you're right.
But David Clifford.
They're down in third on GA league tables, but yeah, you're right. And now Kerry and Mayo are in the league final.
Yeah, David Clifford just scored a brilliant 2-pointer there.
Okay. Yes, Tennant says Brennan shown his inner Mourinho. And Brendan saying being a sports fan right now is stressful. Peter saying, lads, will Ger be banned from the sideline for the first round of the Leinster Championship? Yeah, you'd imagine so.
I think he probably will be, yeah.
And can't really argue with it either.
Remember Jeremy Connolly's ban?
Yeah, I remember that, just seeing proper biased media coverage.
Yeah, so.
Because I remember Brian Cody did the exact same thing about a week later, and they went on like Connolly had boxed the ref's head in, and they went on with Cody. They were like, oh, look at the passion.
Yeah.
Like,
Obviously, to be fair, that was an era where, because Dublin were just so good, like everyone, any chance anyone got to stick the needle in, that was it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hop off, lads.
All right, Matthew, thanks for jumping on.
Congratulations.
Enjoy it, yeah. Got a bit of whiskey into you later now.
Right, good luck.
Okay. So that's how the scores are looking right now.
Yeah.
And Dublin still
Still
safe.
No, we're not safe now. Armagh are losing, though. But if Armagh get back
in front against Kerry, then we are relegated if we don't win by 4 points. Clear as mud.
It's a nervy finish.
I wouldn't fully agree, Shane. I think there's a bit of both. I think it's the same with Kerry. See a little ball patch on.
I mean, my fucking hairline's receding as it is here, so like, it might just fucking go.
Since when was Peter? John Matt. I'd say it's not the first time you've heard the reference to Peter Griffin in Family Guy. Now we're okay, 19 points to 115. We're coming.
Oh, that's a good turnover. No, Armagh still have it.
Oh, Jesus, man, I can't. Just on this point, Shane, what I was meaning is, I think that there's players in Dublin and Kerry, both because they're the biggest and most successful counties. I think players get villainized in the press and then glorified in the press in equal measure. I think it's like a double-edged sword type thing. We've seen it with Kerry players like Paul Galvin got an awful time from the media up until he retired, and then he was on all the media shows in his initial year of retirement.
They're all, and that, like, the thing as well, we're all, like, Dublin and Kerry realistically are always going to get shown on TV a bit more than other counties because it does draw views. Do you know what I mean? It gets people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Good point there. Was it from Paddy Small? I'd missed it, I think, but 14-12.
14-12, yeah.
Oh, it's nervy.
20 minutes left.
I mean, like, both games are in the balance, so anything can happen. Anything can happen here. Like, there's nothing Would you say that Dublin have defended quite well in the game? I know we gave away the penalty, and look, yeah, what happened, we probably should have gave away another one, but Galway have been brilliant in terms of scoring goals, and I think we've done quite well. Maybe not with that dummy solo there getting right on cue. But I think largely we've been quite good defensively.
We have, no question. Nathan Dorans look good. Come on. Oh my God. Conor Callaghan's in.
Oh, he's there.
Let me check. Yeah, he's in. He got a point.
Wow.
No, hell, so focused on changing the ticket.
I don't even think he was named in the programme.
Come of the hour, come of the man.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take it. Yeah.
He's in for Paddy Small. Jesus. What ball. Oh, Jesus, he's injured already.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
For God's sake. Oh.
Yeah, that was a nasty fall on his ankle.
Oh, no.
This is strange seeing Dub shouting for Kerry. Come on, Nathan. Come on. Con's back on his feet. Good. Just take it easy. Just keep the fucking ball away from him.
I won't be saying, like, if he's not fit, just, like, as much as I want him there, you don't want to ruin him.
Oh. Still 20 minutes left.
Yeah. Armagh on the attack here. I think, to be honest with you, I think we are probably going to need Kerry to win this. I don't know if we'll do it by 4.
I know Flaherty in for Shane McGrath. Flaherty has pace, man. Sean talking as well about the Dublin need to be split in 2 era. That feels like a long time ago now.
Yeah.
I remember as well, there was one podcast, I think it was like 2020, when Dublin hammered Meath, and it was Colin Parkinson and Keane Ward, and they were talking about the Leinster Championship basically needing to be dissolved.
Yeah, it was a crazy.
Which at the time a lot of people were saying. And it's crazy how things can change now. That a lot of people would have Louth and Meath ahead of Dublin and Leinster now.
Yeah, it's great. It's crazy how quickly it's just changed.
Yeah. Personally, I think people are going a little bit too far though in terms of writing us off. I wouldn't be surprised if we win Leinster again this year. I'd still probably put Meath favourites, but then I'd put us second. I'd put us ahead of Louth.
Yeah, Armagh just got a point there, so it's a level.
Shit.
I think with a draw we'd be okay provided we win. But look, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Armagh still have the ball, so. Charlie O'Burns. The amount of times I've wanted Kerry to lose, the one time I want you to win. Come on.
Here. That's the scores. Currently, Dublin 14 points, Galway 12, Armagh 116, Kerry 19 points, Mayo 420, Roscommon 27, Monaghan 313, Donegal 216. As things stand, Mayo and Kerry will play each other in the league final based off the score difference. Donegal miss out, and Armagh and Monaghan will be relegated if it stays exactly as it is right now, with 17 minutes left to go in the Dublin-Galway game.
Yeah, Armagh won a free, like just right in front of the goal, so they're going to pop this over.
Change, yeah. Here comes Con, though. Come on, Con. Yes! Go on, Cúilín! Yes! Come on!
Goal! Or point?
Goal.
Gets in. Come on.
Galway were so open there. Great finish.
Did we get a man sent off as well? Did I miss that? What's that? Oh, yeah, it's a lovely goal.
Who the fuck?
Lovely guy. So we got a man sent off. Was it Cuffick Byrne? I seen him go off.
Yeah, Cúilín Byrne.
Must have been
Yellow
second.
card with his black card that he got at the start, yeah.
Well, thank God we got that goal. Thank God we got the goal. But now down to 14. So
Yeah, I think
yeah,
we're not out of the woods.
we're not out of it. Yeah, it's like you think you have it. Oh no.
Okay, 14 to 13 points. Now we're exactly 4 points ahead of them.
Yeah, here come Kerry.
Donegal got the third goal.
Yeah, it'd be mental to see Monaghan win that game. Like,
Yeah. The Donegal are into the league final against Mayo. Kerry missing out. And Galway relegated still. Galway relegated now with Monaghan. Jesus Christ. He doesn't go for the head, man.
yeah, the problem as well is like the delay on my, because I'm not watching on the TV. I'm just looking at you. You're providing my happiness or sadness here.
Peter with big talk saying Louth would wipe the floor with Dublin now. We'll see what happens in the Leinster Championship. Louth haven't beaten Dublin in a long, long time. Peter saying, haven't seen Meath and Louth live this year. Meath for Leinster, in my opinion. I probably still would put Meath slightly ahead of both. But it's close. I don't think Dublin would wipe the floor with Louth, but I think I would give us a very, very good chance. I'd make us favourites for if we were playing to right now.
Joe O'Connor, like in a brilliant position to go for the point, doesn't go for it. And now Kerry have missed the chance.
Oh, shit! Oh, what a save by you! Hugh Sullivan made an amazing save there from Oisin McDonagh.
He's having the game of his life.
Oh my God. If we get through this with 14 men.
That lad's getting 3 points somewhere.
Yeah. Go on! Go for goal, Ross. Don't fucking... Okay, take the point. He could have gone for it. He could have gone for it. Okay, you take the point, keep us ticking along, but you could have drove in. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah, just seeing that chance there, yeah, that's a brilliant save. It's more so just the positioning as well, like just throwing himself in front of it.
I feel for Cúilín Byrne. I'm not saying that it wasn't a yellow card, but he's so tall that he can easily slap someone in the face.
Yeah, actually
get someone a bit high, like because he's so tall.
Yeah, I actually didn't see it.
It was like he reached in to tackle and he made contact with your man's jaw. Cúilín Byrne is literally like towering above this guy. It would be hard for him. Come on. No Walsh and Comer as well. Like, I mean, we're lucky that they're not there. No, don't let him have a crack at it. Don't get out to him.
Yeah, Armagh have a free here now to probably go 2 up. It's a silly foul from just like an unnecessary shoulder in the back. Like, so yeah, we might need a 4-point win.
So Armagh back in front.
Yeah, they're a point up and they have a free here now to, I don't know if it's
118 to 19. It could be
117. Yeah, but I don't know if this one's inside the arc or outside.
Mayo are absolutely annihilating Roscommon. Like,
this is outside the arc as well. So far, Armagh scored they'll go 3 up. Keema Conville. I think.
You get it?
Oh wait, maybe it's inside. He kind of ran inside. He's got it. I don't know if it's 1. It's 1 point. Okay.
So 118 to 19.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the scores right now, folks. Just approaching the final 10 minutes. Galway 14 points, Dublin 115, Armagh 118, Kerry 19 points, Mayo 423, Roscommon 28. Donegal beating Monaghan then 317 to 313. So as things stand, Donegal and Mayo will play each other in the league final.
Dublin are relegated as things stand right now.
Yeah.
Come on, lads. Shit. Nemo Canela, yeah. 3-point game. This is like a kind of one of those old Champions League games where, like, you know, the second leg, like, you can lose and still win.
Yeah, it kind of is a bit, isn't
The
it?
win, it always stay up, like.
Yeah. It's like the aggregate score or whatever, yeah. Yeah. Kerry just going for 2 pointers but missing.
Ah, Jesus, now we're missing kickouts.
Problem is that it's this stage of the game usually where Galway come on good, and it's also where Dublin struggled against Armagh. So that could be and we're also a man down as well. So, you know, this is the problem now.
What? Don't know. The extra man, I think, is going to kill us. Cian Hernan has just belted over a score. 2-point game. Shit.
Yeah. Kerry have had possession for a good while here, but haven't really. Sean O'Shea's on the ball. There we go. A bit of space opened up. Oh, he's got it, is he? Yeah, I think he's got it. Is that a 2? That's a 2, yeah. 2-pointer for Kerry.
2-pointer for Kerry.
Yeah, back level, Joe O'Connor.
Come on, the kingdom.
It's a brilliant 2-pointer as well, to be fair. Problem is that, like, Galway are closing in on us here, so we still need to do our part as well.
Yeah, I know. We still need to win.
Like, Sean McMahon just bursting
As
forward.
things stand, we're still relegated. I need to.
We just keep giving the ball away, silly now.
Jesus. Yeah, as things stand, we're out of the relegation zone and Armagh in it. And Rob
Here comes
finished.
David Clifford.
We're only
Scored,
winning by
yeah.
1. Jesus, mate.
No.
What?
I was saying Kerry are in front, but you're saying Galway are winning now?
No, Galway are 1 point behind us.
Oh, 1 point behind.
So still, as things stand, Armagh are relegated. We just need Kerry to win and us to win. I think, that's the most simple version of things. It gets messy then if one of those doesn't happen. Shane Malone with 2 goals and 1 score. What a find he could be. Didn't make the grade at Sligo. He looks a serious player. Shane Malone, Cian Hernan, Galway are coming again. Darcy now. Great tackle, Sean. I don't really know now how that wasn't given as a 45. No, that hit his boot. Mate, whoever made up the symbol for the 45, the symbol for the 45 needs to be changed. Like, every time I see them give a 45, I'm like, what? Oh, okay, he's giving a 45.
Yeah, Kerry just wasted a chance there as well.
Chance for a leveling score here from the Galway goalkeeper from the 45.
How does that work if we all draw? I think it's
If we draw, we have 5 points. So we'd still be ahead of Armagh if Armagh lose.
If Armagh lose, but if Armagh draw, they have the head-to-head, don't they? So
if Armagh draw and we draw...
What a block. Oh my God, our man nearly got a goal and there was a block on the line from one of the Kerry players.
If we all draw, it goes to score difference again and we survive. So
Oh, he's
So I think
fucked it. Yes.
yeah.
No! Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Well done, Kieran. Brilliant defending. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm seeing it now. Oh, blocked on the line. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Kerry again.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Armagh going down as it stands. If we all draw, we survive based off score difference, I think.
No, because I think Galway
No.
move up one.
No,
Yeah.
next time Galway, yeah. Sorry. Ah. Liam Smith. Jack Lundy it is, sorry. It's a young player, Jack Lundy, like bring him in this atmosphere. It's a big step.
Yeah.
He's
Kerry,
a good player.
Kerry
Right?
2 up.
Championship.
Kerry
He's
2 up
brilliant.
now.
What?
Kerry are 2 up now. 23, 118.
Okay. Well, Kerry are doing their part, like it.
Is that fit? No, go away of the ball. Just feels like it's a sheer battle. This Dublin game feels like we're just gonna battle our way through it. I don't think we've scored since the goal, have we?
Oh my god, that's a great score. I'm fucking drawn now.
Ah, shit.
Keane Hernan is just bombing them over. Like,
yeah, he's done well.
He looks a great player, this fella. Keane O'Connor in for Owen Kennedy, like. Seems like I don't know. It seems like we're bringing in kind of random players now, like.
Yeah, I think it's just the fresh legs. I think it's just to try add something.
Yeah.
We're gonna need something here, though. We're gonna need a couple of points just because we haven't scored. And, yeah.
Hey, that's a foul. Come on. Ah, oh, Jesus. Not a good shot selection, man. Yes. Oh, it would hurt, man. It would hurt if we got relegated because, like, they've made us believe that they could stay up.
I know we've been leading for like the whole game.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It feels like you're gonna get a late push.
Yeah. As it stands at the moment with the draw and where Armagh losing, we are okay, but you'd imagine there's going to be more that will happen.
Oh, shit. Now they're getting into scoring positions. Finity going for a 2-pointer here. He's nailed it. I
don't know. I
think we're cooked. I don't know. He's after booming over a 2-pointer, Finity. Like, absolute, like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great point.
Oh, here we go. Another scrap. So I think I heard Durn, which means box. And Joyce is out in the technical area now.
Or Joyce's turn maybe to get sent off. I don't know.
Armagh level it up. 120 to 23 points.
Yeah.
Again, not really see much in it. Like,
yeah, again, it's one of them. It's like
replay shows the full thing. We'll see now what the ref does.
Ah. Yeah, as things stand, we're still going down.
Yeah,
Head to head
Armagh
with
winning
Armagh
now.
on 5 points.
Yeah, Armagh winning now as well. So it's
They're winning.
it's all going wrong. It's all
Scores in
going
Armagh.
wrong. 121 to 23. So yeah, we need a lot of things to happen now in the last couple of minutes.
It's actually hard to keep up with like everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Come on, lads. Come on. Yeah, Galway haven't beaten us in their home patch in a long time. This would be a big win for them. Come on. 2-pointer here.
Kerry back level.
Okay, that's one thing going in our favour. Come on. Come on, Bugler. Surely that's a foul. He's holding his arm. How's that for you?
I don't know. When it's just not going your way, it's just not going your way.
Armagh up by 1, says Aidan. I think that maybe that was when Armagh were up by 1. It's level now. Still level, Aaron?
Still level, yeah. What is he giving it for over carrying? Sure, look.
Yeah,
Wexford
Galway
away.
on 8 points. Armagh on 6 and us on 4.
Come on, boys. The Hooter is in this one as well, so there's no added time. When it's done, it's done. Got 2 minutes left. I think we're cooked. I don't know. Come on, lads.
Yeah. There's a minute
Come on,
left in
Con.
Armagh. Kerry, Armagh have the ball.
Come on, Con. Come on. Con doesn't look 100%. He can't. He doesn't look like he can drive at the players. Like back outside the 2-pointer line, lads. Come on. Who's there to take the shot? Donegal and Kerry in the final as it stands. Dublin and Monaghan relegated as it stands. Yeah, lads, why? We're literally holding on to the ball. We need to take the shot now. We're going to run out of time. We've 1.5 minutes and we're hand passing the ball around the arc. We're doing Galway's job for them.
Oh,
what are we doing?
Hoover's gone. No, Hoover's not gone. Armagh, Kerry. We're still playing, apparently.
What the fuck? Like, why are we hand passing it around?
It's wide.
We've literally ran the clock down. And we're
I think
losing.
Armagh. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing, yeah. I think Armagh, Kerry's over. I think it's finished as a draw.
Come on. No. Missed. We took 2 minutes to take that shot. That is, oh my God, man. I get it, but we did have chances to shoot there. They weren't ideal, but we had chances to shoot 1.5 minutes before.
The problem we've got is we need to draw is no good now. We need a win. We need a win.
Yeah, but a 2-pointer, like.
I know, yeah, it gives us yeah. No, I think it's done.
Yeah, that's it. Done. What score did it finish, Armagh, Kerry?
121 to 24 points, so a draw.
Yeah, it's done. Galway won. Well. 121 to 24 points in.
Sure, look, Wexford away next year. Be a bit of crack.
Just want to see.
It's going to be an absolute minefield, that division, though.
Oh, it's going to be insane.
Yeah. Ultimately, again, it's the final. I think it's the final 10, 15 minutes again that have cost us.
Yeah.
Again, it's just the same problems as the Armagh game. Big lead, and then just threw it away.
I do hear saying absolutely useless. We become Mayo bottlers. I think it was a good performance. Not.
Yeah, I think there's elements of it that's good. Look, it's important to remember going away to Galway. I think, unfortunately, like losing to Armagh last week, was a big one. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's more now the confidence. Is Jared Brennan going to be there for the opening couple of games in Leinster? Like that's the problem now as well. Do you know what I mean? So there's big. But what? It's Kerry Donegal won, did they? Donegal won.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be mad. Ross beat Galway in Pearse, but not Dublin. Look, like Roscommon have been good this year as well. I wouldn't knock Roscommon or Galway or Dublin. GA math doesn't always add up. When was the last time you were in Division 2? A couple of years ago. 2023 is the last time we were in. 2023 was the last time we were in.
We won the All-Ireland that season, but I doubt the same is going to happen this time.
I couldn't believe what I was watching there. I mean, you've seen it down the stream. I couldn't believe what I was watching there at the end. Us hand passing the ball around for a minute and a half before taking the shot. I know that you have to line it up, but like there were opportunities to take the shot earlier, and we did Galway's job for them in terms of running down the clock there.
Yeah,
but I'm proud of the performance, especially in the first half, and our lads got stuck in. I think so confirmed. So, to anybody joining, the Division 1 results official. Galway 20 points, Dublin 115, Armagh 121, Kerry 24 points, Mayo 426, Roscommon 211, Monaghan 315, Donegal 320. So it is confirmed the league final of 2026 will be Donegal versus Kerry, a repeat of last year's All-Ireland football final, and relegated will be Dublin and Monaghan. So, tough one to take, Aaron. No question about it. Very tough one to take. But we've seen before Galway get relegated, bounce back. Dublin get relegated, bounce back. Mayo get relegated, bounce back. It's not the end of the world, but it is still disappointing.
Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, I think the most disappointing thing is that we were in control. Like, this game and the Armagh game, we had control. In both games, we had leads in both games. We were managing both games, but it's just in the final 10 to 15 minutes of both games where it's cost us. And again, it's like from a Dublin perspective, Dublin used to be so good at closing games out. We were the masters at doing it. We had so many experienced players. I think it is a learning curve for the younger players that have come in, and it's been tough for them. And look, today's game was a difficult one, going down to 14 men against a very, very good Galway side. But I think ill discipline cost us as well. The red card from Patrick Byrne, Jared Brennan. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Like, it's very, very silly. Like it's just giving more fuel to Galway. It's just revving them up. It's giving them more, something more to kind of hang your hat on a little bit. And it's just silly, really, to be honest. And when the games have been close, when the games have been in the melting pot, we've panicked. The two games we won quite convincingly. But any game that's been in the melting pot, and any game that's been close, we haven't won. We've lost, and that's the problem. So yeah, it's going to be tough going into the Leinster Championship, because of the fact that, look, Louth are going to be coming in with confidence. Meath are going to be coming in with confidence. Louth will be feeling that they can beat us. Look, obviously Louth have to beat Wexford. We have to beat Carlow. I do think both of them things will happen. So it does leave Dublin Louth. And yeah, we've maybe beaten Carlow will give us a bit of confidence. Look, maybe Carlow might be looking at things and thinking, well, there's only a division between us now. Maybe they think they can give us a game. Now, I think we will win that game, but I don't want to go too far with this and get too overreactive or too reactionary around. Look, we will beat Carlow, I think, but it is that semi-final against, you'd imagine, Louth. So it's going to be tough. And I think for Division 2 next season, it's going to be an absolute minefield. Louth, Derry, Tyrone, Monaghan. Monaghan showed by the looks of things today that there is something still there. There is still some fight. And then, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think
that's a fair point. Yeah.
Yeah, very fair point. Look, tough one to take, no question about it, especially considering that there were stages during the game where we were safe. But look, I think Galway, all things considered, I think Galway were probably the better team, especially in the second half, and deserved the win. They probably should have got a second penalty in the first half. Some decisions did go our way. Look, we've been relegated before and we bounced back. Like 2023, we played in Division 2, got promoted from Division 2, and we won the All-Ireland. So it doesn't necessarily mean the be-all and end-all. So we can bounce back. There's no question about it. We can bounce back. And we didn't go down without swinging. And I think that's the most important thing. We went down fighting. And that's something that we can take as a positive. Like Division 2 next year with Dublin, Tyrone, Derry, Monaghan, Louth down. Literally, that is an outrageously strong Division 2. We're gonna wrap up the stream there, folks. Division 1 is finished. Confirmed. From Division 4, Carlow and Longford got promoted. From Division 3, Down and Wexford got promoted, and Limerick and Fermanagh got relegated. Obviously, Wexford with a superb win over Westmeath to get promoted at the death. Cork and Meath got promoted from Division 2. Their destiny was in their own hands, and they both took care of business, winning and going up to Division 1, while Kildare and Offaly were relegated. And then as for Division 1, Donegal and Kerry will compete in the Division 1 final of 2026, while Dublin and Monaghan are relegated. I just want to say a massive thank you to every single person who tuned in, who commented across the live stream. You helped to make it worth it. You helped it to make it enjoyable. Me and Aaron wouldn't have done this if it wasn't for the people involved, engagement, and the people who clearly showed that they enjoyed being part of watching this last day unfold. And the last thing that I want to do, I want to sign it off on this once again, just on this comment. Rest in peace, Michael Lester. That is how we want to leave this live show. An absolute legend, an icon of our game, an icon of the broadcasting world. And yeah, he made a lot of people love the podcasting side of the game, and you could tell his passion for it. And by all accounts, he seemed to be an absolute gentleman as well. So rest in peace, Michael Lester. Yesterday, Grow Anonymous Dealish. That's it from us, folks, for this live watch along. Thank you so much to everybody for getting involved. Until our next show, there will be details on that coming. But until our next show, it's all right.
Instinct, baby.